Okay, hello everyone. We are live. Give me a moment to throw the link around and we'll get this party started. Yes, it is Coast time. It is Grey Raven time. Just give me a minute to throw the link around everyone. You know how this goes. It makes me think what happened yesterday was probably the result of the weather being gross. Okay. I'm just not gonna stress about it, just gonna be calm and chill. There. There. Yes, I know you've been cooking one. I've seen what you've been cooking. It's spooky. You're planning on stacking like a bajillion main effects. I don't know where you'll get a bajillion main effects, but you want to stack them. Okay. Do... Okay. Right, did I summon the Watchers properly? Let me check real quick, because I am going to be a little paranoid about... Yes, okay, okay. Right, blue sky. Sky is blue. Okay. But yeah, I know what I know what you're planning. It's kind of spooky. Okay. But yeah, let's see. Okay. Let me hop off of my throne of adorableness, and let's get this party started. Hello, Mon. Wait, hello, Dwarf. Cheese is very tasty, yes. Why are you bringing it up? Gender affirmed. Understand? Yeah, everything looks nice over here. Okay, so let's do dailies real quick. Then we're going to go challenge the event boss. You know, things look good. Sure, I'm just going to shrug and blame the weather being and blame a mixture of machine spirit being a machine spirit and the weather outside to be finally nicening up today. That was rude. Excuse me, Pooter. That was rude. That was rude. Okay. I'm not going to mock you, Pooter. You're a good Pooter. It's fine. We're fine. I'm going to tough it out. I'm going to tough it out tonight. I am not letting this stop me. The Pooter is very good. You guys can hear me, right? Yada 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 da 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 yada yada yada. Hello, close to chat. Chat close to chat. Do you read me? Okay, good. That's good. gonna shrink myself a little bit. Shrink. Too shrunk. There, perfect. Okay, there we go. Grab this. Thank you. Uh, ah, ah, that's a good question. I don't know. It sounds hot as fuck though, but I don't know. I'm not sure, but it does sound hot, so I want to say yes. Begone demons outside in the outside world. I am busy playing Grey Raven. It's punishing Grey Raven. What do you expect? For the coast to not be useless 5 seconds then? Anyways, we need to shower to Lucia and gifts, so please hold.
I know you turn heads, Commandant. And romantic proclamations are not my strong suit. To hear me repeat over and over again that I'll always be by your side no matter what, do you find it somewhat tiring?
No, I never will. What was I thinking about? Right, giving her shinies. She deserves shinies, and we have shinies for the Lucia. That does sound obnoxious, Mom. That does sound obnoxious.
Oh, this list? It's a list of all the things the Commandant wants. I'll gladly give you everything, however long it takes.
Explodes. Wait, don't bring that up. Don't bring that. I am capable of thinking. I am, in fact, capable of thought.
Having stood by your side for so long, I've forgotten that some words need to be said out loud. Of course, if you don't want to respond, please don't feel pressured. You mean more to me than anyone in the world. Commandant, I love you.
Lucia, pretty. I'm not going to do the rest. Fuck off those abominations, the girls being pretty. White chocolate is not real chocolate, and if you dare insist it is, I will confiscate your spinal column, then return it to you, via the wrong orifice. White, the only true chocolate is dark chocolate, and I will die on this hill. Well, I won't. You will. Anyways, right. Event boss. The Wanderer's Guide to the Galaxy. Nanami and her fucking references. Okay. Falling Star powered. Guardian DeLorean starship, modified from Nanami's companion power, with a design inspired by the Golden Age movie Oceanic Rim. Yes, there are. Yes, there are. That's like half of Nanami's sense of humor, dumb reference jokes. It's fucking great. That's what makes Nanami such a goddamn gremlin. She loves those kinds of jokes. Anyways, what can this fucker do? Star Strike, power attack, target 3 times with success. arc charge. Spins glasses and charges for the landing. Perfect time dodge according to prompt launch the matrix, but will cause Palf to stagger for a few seconds, allowing for a follow-up attack to knock it down. Laser beam from its eyes, leaps into the air, slams to the ground. Okay. Anyways. This time we are trying the lightning team.
Watch my movements and act accordingly.
Because this is Star Trail Naname's boss, and we have her, so it feels right to fight her boss with her. That reminds me, I need to get her signature weapon soon.
Before each fairy tale ends, adventures always come with challenges. And now, behold, Howard's ultimate form.
That's fucking Mecha.
Star Power.
Future Nanami, did you make your mech into cartoon Mecha Godzilla?
We understand why you made that decision, and I want to honor it with all my respect. Howard, get ready.
Also, yes, Nanami did. Did you just make the come at me gesture, you little oh shit. Wait, controller?
Life and death are but the sun shine. So my blade. Life and death are but a moment apart.
God damn it, fucked up the
Howard hasn't pulled his killer move yet.
I don't care. Big strength.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Robot slattern. Nanami, kill.
What an odd solution.
Howard, shockwave.
Get back here, I'm not done beating the shit out of you. Oh, that looks like a phase too. A fucking course it does.
Looks like I lost. Keep your chin up, Howard. We did our best. Now that you've cleared this stage, please go ahead and continue your adventure. Make sure you go to the best future, will you?
I want to hug future Nanami. She sounds like she deserves a hug. Head pat Nanami, head pat the Nanami, head pat the chainsaw gremlin. Give shinies. Okay. Let's start with the amplifier for maximum DPS. Okay. Okay.
Calm down,
That attack has a small fucking window to dodge. Well, now that's mean. That's mean.
Watch out! Howard hasn't pulled his killer move yet.
Get parried.
Howard, shockwave. Are you running this way? Run, Ray.
Okay, 21 does a fuck you.
The sun shine. So my blade.
Has the hunt begun?
Wait, wrong button, shit.
What an odd solution.
Howard, hold that. Yes, that. Why is it not working?
Okay, let's try it again. Big hit from Nanami. Oh no, 21 took some damage. That's fine. We can always get that back.
What an odd solution.
Claw the fuck out of him, claw the fuck out of him, claw the fuck out of him. Ultimate. Constructs only need to see in 30 frames per second. I actually can't remember. How many frames per second does the human eye see in?
So my blade.
Has the hunt
No, I don't want to do that. Ah, fuck, it's cool. Let's do it anyways.
I will sever this prison of fate. What is up?
Wait, what? Are you kidding? How the fuck do we sheath things that move then? Human eyes are human eyes shouldn't work. Understood. I don't like that. I don't like that thought. Take it back. Take that thought back. Take that thought back, please and thank you.
Calm down, Clyde.
Stop laughing at me, you son of a bitch. I clawed you.
Are you running this way? What is August's weakness?
Future Nanami, are you using this son of a bitch like a fucking Pokemon? It's Nanami. Why am I asking that question? The answer is yes.
Run. Run. The sun will shine. So be my blade. As the hunt done.
There we go.
Power. Hold that move. Yes, that move. Why is it not working?
It's called I'm beating the fuck out of him. That's why, Future Nanami. Anyways, charge ladies a go. Dodge. Bang, 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 and hold and smack. Ultimate. Okay, Jesus Christ, Mechnonami, you hit fucking hard.
As the hunt done.
Howard, here, pain, go away.
Okay, Jesus. Okay, Okay, Nanami hits really fucking hard. Hard.
What is August's weakness?
Watch out. Howard hasn't pulled his killer move yet.
What is August's weakness?
Cut him up, cut him up, cut him up, cut him up, cut him up. Big claws.
Run.
Alpha, finish the job.
The sun will shine. So be my blade. Give up. Life and death are but a now you're on the other side of the line.
Explode. This is not blurf, it is simply cursed. Mon, take the forbidden knowledge back, or I will make you take it back. At gunpoint. Coast point. Same thing. Cards. Midnight. Okay, let's see. What new tricks does he pull out this time? Crack off my knuckles. I still need to figure out the dog's at. Wait. There we go.
What is August's weakness?
Stab the fuck out. Wait. What? Wait, why is his health bar smaller? Hold up. Why is his health bar small? I'm immediately suspicious of that. Why is his health bar smaller? Why is his health bar smaller?
Power. Pull that move. Yes, that move. Huh? Why is it not working?
Ow.
What is Ark's weakness?
Ultimate. No, why does Powered have less phase 2, probably? No, it's probably got a phase 2 now.
Give up. Life and death are but a moment apart.
Watch out. Howard hasn't pulled his killer move yet.
Come on. Ultimate
Now
thing.
you're on the other side.
No.
No, Howard.
Can you throw the sword, please? Why aren't you throwing the sword?
What is Ark's weakness?
Didn't super. And he dodged. Okay.
Are you running this way?
What is Ark's weakness?
Are you running this way?
Get parried.
Run.
Ultimate. Okay.
Run.
Ultimate whiffed.
Life and death. Now you're on
No,
the
I don't. Okay, I need to fucking figure out how to not do the stupid Dark Strike version because I just want to hit the guy with lightning. Anyways, throw him back. Really, the fucking cartoon eyes?
Drill form.
Wait, drill form? What do you mean drill form? Is that punishing? Future Nanami using the punishing virus isn't he worthy?
Watch out for powered starfall breath. Powered is empowered.
Nanami, did you feel your power? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fun. Ow, 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 that's a lot of fire. That's mean.
What is Ark's weakness?
Star Whirl assault.
Okay, this phase 2 is ultimate. Give me the ultimate, there.
Run. Pray. Run.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Life and death are but a moment apart.
I'm trying to do the fucking... Okay, how do I do it?
Life and
Has the hunt begun?
What am I doing wrong? Why is it not doing it? I don't... Why is it not fucking working?
this prison of fate.
Okay, I need to fucking double check Alpha's control because I don't know why her thing isn't working.
What is Ark's weakness?
Has the hunt begun?
Oh shit, that's a command grab. Oh crap. Uh-oh, ow, 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 pain. Is it? Thankfully, Nanami has temp HP. Okay. Big smack.
Your challenge.
What is Ark's weakness?
Spiral Twin Stars. Tear them apart.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I didn't have the time to comment on it, but yes, he fucking did. He did just fucking spin dash at me.
What is Ark's weakness?
Get back here. I'm not done beating the shit out of you. Okay, I'm finished with the ultimate. Okay, that super form fucking hurts. Powered super form, I can see that being a problem, TM, at the higher difficulties. Mainly with that fucking killer ass opening attack, anyways. Hand over. Thank you. Anyways, real quick, Alpha's controls. Leap. I'm considering. Fuck! I hate how that's a good point. I mean, the cutscene doesn't look like it's coming out of a new super form, but Okay. I hate how you're. I hate how that feels possible. I hate how that feels possible. I hate how that feels possible. Not, Nanami, please don't have. Please don't give future Nanami. Please don't give future powered a super form. Anyways, Lightning Team, fuck him up, fuck the cute dragon up again.
Calm down, Kalais.
Watch out! Howard hasn't pulled his killer move yet. Go, Howard, go!
Shit, fuck, I need to swap off of. Okay.
This fight better not be a. Give me all you got. The sun shot. Show me my blade.
Howard, pull that move. Yes, that move. Huh? Why is it not working?
There we go.
This prison of fate. What an obvious weakness.
Bonk you, bonk you, bonk you. Get back here. Eat this.
The sun shot. Show me my blade. Life and death.
God damn it. Stunlock got smacked out of the fucking slam down. That sucks. Come on, Powered.
The sun shot. Show me my blade. Life and death. Now you're on the other.
Stop dodging and fucking get back here, you little shit.
What an obvious weakness. How's the hunt
Bonk,
going?
bonk, bonk, bonk. Threw that down. Dwarf, why are you doing that?
Watch out for Powered Starfall Breath. Howard is empowered.
Okay, we're just going to stand, dodge.
Computing power overload. Howard is going out of control. Give it a real nice punch to wake it up.
Hey, stop it with the stunning me mid-attack thing. That's actually kinda rude. Eat my lightning. Alpha, fuck him up.
Narwhal assault.
Parry that. Ultimate. Eat 500 pounds of lightning.
What is up?
Yeah, wait for that. Wait for the dog to come back. Oh shit, not the command grab. How much damage does this do?
Something wrong with the part?
A lot. Anyways, eat this. And this.
What is up?
Idle games encourage being evil. Understood. What the fuck? That made the game glitch a little bit. Oops. The game was not. Oh shit, not again. No, the map is very clear. Also, out command grab. That hurts. Please stop hurting my alpha. She is a Lucia, and as such, she is holy. Unlike your life, please die. Nanamifa. Hello, Mechwolf! On, I will bonk. I will hit you for stick, Bon. And it's Heya, Mechwolf. It's an action RPG. It gets like that, give me a second. We are fighting basically, Mechagodzilla. It's kinda kicking my ass, but I'm kicking its ass back. Yes. And no, stop with the stun, stop. Ow.
Calm down, Clyde. What is up? Your talent. I like them.
If I can't win, let's see if the fact I'm ripping through its health bar says otherwise. Nanami, murder.
What is up?
Get back here. I didn't give you permission to run away from me. Charge blade, parry. Swing the wind, baby. And down you go. Oh shit, forgot that. And it's fine. It's Mechagodzilla with spin dashes and a hint of TTLG. That is a very good way of describing the fucking little shit. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we've gotten all the rewards for kicking their ass. On the other hand, I want to see how hard the hardest difficulty is. Okay, let's see how hard is the hardest difficulty.
Before each fairy tale ends, adventures always come with challenges.
Yeah, future Nanami.
Now, behold, Power's ultimate force, Falling Star Power.
If I hope you're wrong, Dorf.
I understand why you made that decision, and I want to honor it with all my respect. Howard, get ready.
I still love how I love how goofy his fucking face is. Do not make the come at me gesture, you little shit. God damn it.
Calm down, Clyde.
Watch out, Howard hasn't pulled his killer move yet.
Howard just got shit. Now that you bring it up, I do see that shit.
Life and death.
Howard,
Eat lightning bolt. And this.
This prison of
I
fate.
think he has any good weapon drops. I'm seeing as how he's. Oh shit! Get out of that! Get out! That's a stun. Get out of that.
go, Howard, go.
I mean, seeing as how Nanami's current frame is a Monster Hunter reference and this is her boss, I think the right question is, what fucking cool gear can we make from his dead body?
What is
Harry. Okay. Howard doesn't make the same mistake twice. Proceeds to make. Oh shit! Get out of that AOE. I hate that stupid. Swing the wind. Stop jumping out of my range. Stop jumping out of my range, you little fucking shit. A jetpack that shoots swords. I would not put that past Nanami. No, a jetpack that shoots swords would be very on theme for theme. I don't think that ends well for Cave Johnson. Oh shit, not this shit, not this shit, not this shit. Okay. Get out of the death smoke. Here comes the beam. Oh shit! No, do not. Okay, Alpha's dodge automatically goes towards the fucker. I forgot about that. Oh shit! He has over 1,000 fucking HP in this form. That's gonna be a problem. On the other hand, Nanami hits like a fucking truck. On the other hand, Nanami really fucks him up. Shit, not this shit. Nope. Claw it up, 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 parry. Okay, come on. Eat this. Get back here. Oh, you're counter matrixing me. That's what you're fucking doing here. It's been last time we saw that was fighting the fucking twins. Anyways, fuck you. Eat Nanami's ultimate. I don't care about your fancy counter matrix bullshit. Eat my firepower. Okay, come on. Counter matrix. Now. Okay. Again? Now! Shit. Frank, too late. Okay, come on. Fuck you up, fuck you up, fuck you up. Okay, he should be under half health after this. You can bunny hop away all you like. It's not gonna save you from fucking 21's claws. Eat this. Ah, goddamn spin dash. Shit, counter matrix. Okay. 1, 2, 3! Oh, that's new. Tried to fucking counter my countering with your fucking spin dash, huh? Unfortunately for you, I saw it coming. Got to try a little harder than that, buddy. Eat my sword beams, eat my sword beams, eat my sword beams. Okay, under 200 HP. Think we got him. Oh shit, no, not again, not again, not again, not again. Oh fuck, not this again. Shit, okay. Okay. He can fucking trigger it at will. Okay, that's fucking bullshit. "21, heal yourself back up, and claw this fucking bastard hell." Ultimate. With the counter. I know, it's fucking right, it's fucking right. Fuck you. Eat this. And I think this is a kill. Perish? Oh, okay, let's do it one more time just to be sure. And down he goes! Assuming he doesn't have a face tree. Did Future Nanami give him a face tree? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. It's Nanami, of course she will. Head pat the chainsaw gremlin. Okay. So definitely a fun fight, definitely a fun fight. Not as difficult as Vonaga in his fucking instant death domain expansion, but definitely fun. Okay, let me just... I saw that. Fuck off, Eldritch Abominations, no stealing my Lucia. I will hit you with a stick if you try. Anyways, Falling Star Power Data Sample. Serious power, and for once is probably not the punishing virus. Probably. Maybe. Oh, but that was definitely fun. That was definitely fun. I definitely enjoyed that. Give me shinies, thank you. Okay. Now that's all done, let's go to the main event, shall we? Spiral of Chronos. His life behind the scenes. Most of the time, the work of a commandant is no different from others. Now go commit Kosh. Do you mean kiss Lucia? I mean, I will. She's cute. She's adorable, like all girls. Anyways, right. Blink, blink. Looks down. I fucking hate my bio. I need to use the ladies' room. I will be right back. I need to use the ladies' room. Hello, okay, I'm back. Apologies, had to use the ladies' room. Okay, so. First things first, because this is now we're now going to the main story, which means there's going to be a lot of reading. I'm going to be taking a cough drop so my throat doesn't immediately try to kill me. 24 stars, that means free permission, that's 12 of them. 8 or so playable missions, it looks like. 8 or so playable missions, and 8 playable chapters out of 30 fucking 5? Did I read that right? Please tell me that's not right. I might just be stupid. Anyways, so. Chapter 21/1 His Life Behind the Scenes. Babylonia, 8 a.m. Commandant Office. The pure white blackout curtain rises automatically with the sound of the door opening, allowing the cold daylight to dip in through the window panes. The artificial sky outside is now clear early morning blue. Sensing a sound coming from the doorway, a little robot, seated at the center of the table, blinks its round electronic eyes. But it trains them at the source of the sound. All vital signs confirmed to be normal. Entering the room, the young man stops at the table as usual. Placing his half-finished coffee with sugar on the table, he starts checking his terminal for new missions. The Operational Logistics Center doesn't assign Cecil battle missions, and when there is no mission for him, the young man, as a commandant... Give me a second, I apologize, I am struggling with this cough drop. Trying out a new brand. It definitely works better than what I used to, my normal uses, but they come in cube, which is a bit awkward to hold in your mouth. They come in cube. Okay, this should work. Can either be... If there is no mission for him, the young man, as a commandant, can be either found working on battle reports, reviewing all sorts of test requests. More often, however, the young man carries on his role as a military tactician. Specifically, he allocates intel and resources accordingly. Like his fellow strategist, he works with Babylonia's enormous intel network. Unlike others, he enjoys access to more parts of it. With his gentle touch, the electronic screens come to life one after another, each brimming with tasks to be done. The robot stands up and spins around once, before moving aside so the young man can work. Is that supposed to be fractal? Is there supposed to be an infinite amount of smaller coasters inside of me? How is that supposed to work, Mon? Anyways, young man, Black Ops stuff, has a little robot. I feel like this is Murray. I'm pretty sure this is Murray here. And I'm pretty sure it's Murray because A, Blop stuff, that's Murray's gimmick. Also, I remember hearing earlier on in the story that Lee made Murray a cute little robot when he was a fucking kid. Which would explain the adorable little guy on the desk. It just works. You're not Todd Howard. You cannot it just works your way out of this. You must provide a consistent explanation or I will devour your spleen. Ever so gently, he pats the robot on the head. It sits in his hand, watching the young man smile at it. Aww. Alright, one thing at a time. I knew it. I'm a genius. It was fucking Murray. Now, first things first. Two hours have passed by the time he finishes the final test report on the new remote connection device. The new what? Remote connection, as in like for combinates? Give me a second. Something came up on Discord. Would you say no to fractal coasters with fractal knives? Yes. There will be because that means there'll be fractal crimes committed, and that sounds like too much work. Two hours have passed by the time he finishes the final test report on the new remote connection device. The robot moves to the edge of the table, tapping his arm with moderate force, something he's been doing for the past 5 minutes. Fractal Yuri? Girls. Pretty. Anyway, so it looks like that is definitely a health robot. Oops, 5 minutes too late, huh? Rubbing his sore wrist, the blonde man swallows 2 white pills to cooled coffee. Definitely a medical robot. Heavy footsteps can be heard from the doorway. In the mirrored reflection of the wall ornament, Murray catches sight of a scarlet figure. Closing the screen before him and looking up at the doorway, he waits as the breezy figure makes a beeline through the reception room and straight into his office. All the while, without so much as a knock on the door. With thuds, he drops a somewhat old folder and a memory drive in a zipper bag on his table. Well, the process was a real pain in the butt, but I'm giving it back to you now. Vera speaks with her usual mocking smile, her mind impossible to read. It's got the missing log and the thing you need. With a glance at the folder, Murray looks knowingly back at Vera. Thank you. Murray sounds sincere enough, except Vera burst into laughter. We have you to thank, Murray. You're doing a good job as Nicola's agent. And I need to say, I'm impressed by how well you've removed yourself from the radar. Chronos need an excuse to do what they do above the table. The Parliament need this chance to justify what they got. That's why I was sure they'd help. I'm sure it wasn't easy on your part, but you got what you wanted all the same. Right? I only did what little I could as the Cerberus Commandant. Wait. Wait. Are you saying the mysterious Commandant of Cerberus, their fucking boss when Nicola isn't telling them to kill a dude or steal shit, is Lee's fucking little brother? No, do not. No, OBS, don't try to turn off. Bad. Are you saying Murray, Lee's little brother, is Vera's boss? Well, it explains why he's that explains a lot about why he's fucking like that, then, doesn't it? That really fucking explains it. The man before Vera looks harmless enough, but Vera knows he is anything but. As Cerberus is official commandant, Murray does not plan his strategy around orders from HQ, setting him apart from the others. He has a way of bringing out the best in Cerberus, never holding back from what they do. In fact, he would even help his team get off the hook on occasions when they get in trouble. Oh. Oh, I see what they're doing. Oh, I see what they're doing here. I see what they're doing here. I see what they're doing here. I see what they're fucking doing here. Points at Murray. Second Grey Raven Commandant foil. Second Grey Raven Commandant foil. Because that's going above and beyond. And that sounds like the kind of nonsense the Grey Raven Commandant gets up to. Or proposes cooperation as if they were his equals. Yep, definitely ringing ringing another take on the foil for the Grey Raven Covenant there. Definitely ringing that bell. No one cares about some weakling Covenant who can't go down to the surface, said Murray when they first met. The typical thing to do when taming a group of wild beasts is to collar and muzzle them. Except, it never seemed like something Murray was interested in doing. Okay, test. Give me a second. Messing with my microphone. Give me a second. There we go. This should be better. And that was when it dawned on Vera. This man, despite his gentle smile, is someone the old-timers in the Parliament would deem as dangerous, whose insanity is of a different form than Cerberus's. Vera, however, is no fan of restrictions herself, nor is she one they fear hidden fangs. You're all for your team members, while I am all for my own benefits. Murray looks down gently at the little robot that spins around his hand. Yep, Dorf. I'm seeing either two ways this goes. Either one, he turns evil and we end up having to kill him. Just flat out, we end up having to kill him. Or he ends up the Nicola to the Grey Raven Common assassin. I'm not sure which one of those it's going to be. But that's the two options I currently see with all this gathered information. It's time like this that Vera finds Murray weirdly friendly. You can do whatever you want starting now, and I'll support you however I can, as I always have. I guess I'll just do that then, if Nicola has given me the green light. Anyhow, I'll be on my way now. With it, Vera waves at Murray as he turns around to leave. It was nice working with you. Seeing Vera off, Murray picks up the folder from the table, takes out the content inside, puts it in a common folder with the world government's logo upon it. Babylonia, 11:30 a.m. Parliament Square. With the folder in his hand, Murray heads towards the square right outside the Parliament building. The artificial sunlight is warm and gentle. It's nearing midday in Eton time. The square, however, misses its usual hustle and bustle. It is now cordoned off with light strips and autonomous machines to stand in the way of the entrance. Apologies, sir. The passage through here is temporarily prohibited. What's going on? We begin to find a technical issue on the Bridge of 13C module. With emergency maintenance underway now, all residents are prohibited from passing through. Oh, but I actually need to head down to Parliament Hall. Temporary elevator on the left to take you up. You can head down to the hall from there. Right, of course. Thank you. Murray's not going down that way, isn't he? The elevator is packed with staffers trying to go to the Parliament. While waiting for the elevator to arrive, Murray overhears a conversation. You again! What's up with all the emergency maintenance these days? Last time something like this happened, I literally had to walk around Babylonia to get to where I wanted to go. It's just a cover-up. Worker lowers his voice. Some resident caused a scene and triggered Babylonia's autonomous alarm system process. They sent some orderlies to take care of it. The guy said the punishing virus is a conspiracy that the world government came up with to control everyone. He went on to say that Earth was long gone, that Babylonia was well on its way to another planetary system. Has he looked out the fucking window? Fucking conspiracy theorist. Fuck. Idiots! Stop existing, please. That's absurd. We just saved a whole bunch of refugees from down there a while ago. He definitely sounds like a Babylonia flat earther, yeah? Ain't nothing we can do about that. It's a closed chamber up here, and people only listen to what they believe in. There are even people who know nothing about the recent earthquake. The damage is done, but think we're winning the war. The hit is brutal, to say the least. What happened to the guy, though? Heard the guy's retired commandant came down with symptoms of mind damage and refused to believe in any visual recordings they showed him. Took the weapons from one of the orderlies, rushed down to the hangar, tried to fly an aircraft back to Earth. Saw him a few days back at Start of Life. He wasn't doing well then, but I never thought he'd lose himself altogether. Speaking of which, many retired soldiers seem to be having mental health issues lately. Was that fucking revenge? No, he's fucking dead. It can't be him. Something seems a little off here. Luna? Luna? Luna, did you Luna, did you fucking hack Assault again? Are you having Assault play like fucking subliminal messages to drive people crazy? Or is it Ronagut doing it this time? The Earth is not an egg. The Earth is not an egg. The Earth is it's now in proud gal. So, but not an egg. I don't think they mean in the PTSD sense. I think they mean in the there's a giant fucking uptake and compare giant fucking up spike, which is really suspicious because it's too big of a giant fucking up spike. Like, it's the plus he pillow to the dwarf's face. Plus he rocked to the dwarf's face. Anyways, something seems a little off here. Boy, I have been feeling pain in my head for quite some time now. It's probably got to do with lack of sleep. But I guess you wouldn't know how it feels since you don't ever need to sleep. Wrong, my friend. We still sleep when we should. Alright. Lee's Rover, suspicious of everything. After getting off the elevator, Murray heads straight down to the meeting room, which is located at the very end of the corridor. Hello there, you're adorable. Hello there, who are you? You're cute. Aren't you a cutie? She's even got a fucking Ahoge. Hello, who are you? You look like you'd be the protagonist in any other game, which means you're probably going to die horribly. But hello there, you're adorable. I love the little bunny here, Airpin. You're adorable. I want to pinch your cheeks. At the end of the corridor stands someone Murray has never met. Hearing Murray's footsteps, the person turns around his way. For a moment, she seems caught off guard, before the wary look on her face quickly turns into a radiant smile. She doesn't seem exactly adept at masking her feelings. Hi. Moments later, Murray recalls a name that matches the face. Sika, the student who recently graduated as chief of her class at FOS. Where Murray has never interacted with her, he hears about her every now and then from Task Force constructs. Oh hey! Another potential me grade comment. Okay. Start taking bets. How does she die? Unlike the previous chiefs, however, Sika is under fire because of some controversy. It can't be as bad as me plugging my brain into Luna. It can't be as bad as that. Commandant Sika. Murray greets Sika with a polite smile. Sika quickly greets Murray back, apparently having been caught by surprise. Oh my sir, didn't expect you to remember my name. Oh, just call me Sika if you don't mind. The honorific accent makes me feel a little uncomfortable. Scratching her head, Sika tries to put herself at ease. But you deserve all the respect as a chief. And it just hit me. I didn't graduate from FOS myself. Looking slightly uneasy, Murray changes the topic. Head pat. I see you've come to pay Commander Nicola a visit. What's the matter? Right. I actually came to submit my application for a surface mission. It's been approved all hiccups, fortunately. I was just on my way to the hangar. Murray can tell the process must have been anything but easy from the look on her face. Smiling cheerfully, Murray gives Sika the thumbs up. Good luck with the mission. Thank you. I'll do my best. This is your last chance, Sika. says Sika quietly to herself as she turns around to leave. Parting ways with her, Murray paces down the corridor until he reaches the room at the end. Through the crack in the door, he can see a solemn figure standing by the window. Taking a light breath, Murray knocks on the door. Come on in. There's still an hour to spare until the adaptation test today starts, but Lee already finds himself in the Science Council's classified laboratory. Asimov, on the other hand, sits in the middle of countless projector screens as usual, frowning at the ever-changing data before him. Behind him is a chamber partitioned by bulletproof glass walls, with several pods storing construct frames lying in parallel. The pods are empty, except for one that in fact holds a frame. The pod is cordoned off with red light strips, telltale of how important and dangerous the frame inside it is. You're early. We're still in the middle of fine-tuning the equipment and initializing the frame here, which is going to take a while. I know. It actually came for something else. With it, Lee puts a memory drive on the table in front of Asimov. Oh? And we came across some data, and I have a new data hypothesis about the heteromer shards. Meeting no objection from Asimov, Lee inserts the memory drive into the system and opens up several encrypted files. Heteromer shards. Oh! Those! These specialized chunks of raw punishing virus that, Vonnegut uses to grow his big super monsters around. Shit like the, hive mother that made the twins. Punishing language? Seeing these words, Asimov jumps to his feet. Punish... Oh. Lee? 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 Excuse me? Lee? What the fuck did you just crack? Lee? What the fuck did you just crack? Lee? What the fuck did you just crack? Because when I say punishing language, I think either he cracked its fucking programming language, or he found the fucking, like the fucking devlogs. These are data left on a Chronos trial record. I'm also seeing the part missing from some research data that's been retrieved. How did you get your hands on these? Do you still remember how there was a data anomaly from the 20th adaptation test? That happened because the wrong parameter was used for enemy simulation? Oh. I know where he got the data from. Future Nonomi's gift. The data Future Nonomi left for us in the that we were able to grab with Bianca's Stigmata frame. It's that data. It's all tying together. I do. That's because whoever was in charge back then screwed up by adding the data of a heteromer shard. Wait. Is it because of that garbled message? I think this is the first time we've ever seen Asimov fucking shocked. Nonomi sent you the versus coconut JPEG. Future Nonomi really did. All hail the chainsaw gremlin. Vinod Lee pulls out the code on the screen. This is no garbled message. But an encrypted message that you can only decrypt with an special key, which I did a week ago. Lee, how the fuck did you find that? And the key is... I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is just yet until I have all of my points of concern sorted out. Right. Well, tell me what you saw in there first, then. I wouldn't put it past her. Babylonia, 1 p.m. Walking out of the Parliament, Murray lets out a sigh of relief. Nicholas stopped questioning about his source of information after that, which in turn made it easier for his work to progress. With the issue off his back, Murray now feels more cheerful than ever. Not going to look into your source of information, as I said. Wait, is it Murray? Oh, now I remember. Now I remember. Murray was blackmailing Lamia for this. That's how Lamia got the coordinates for Atlantis, if I remember correctly. It's all tying together. I do still want you to keep in mind that everything you've done will mean absolutely nothing if you ever get busted. Thank you so much, Commander. I'm just doing my job. With a mixture of emotions in his expression, Nicola keeps his gaze on a smiling Murray and the black folder sitting squarely on the table. Really, Mon? With your complete trust, I now see it as my duty to do the best I can. I have the original now. You are to categorize the rest of it as a mission recycled file for the special channel like you always do. They'll know what to do with it. Of course, the rest of it should help make Lee's frame more compatible. For all he cares, anything could go wrong, but this. After all, he wants more than anything to give help to Lee. He vividly remembers the time when he could do nothing but watch as Lee soldiered on, carrying the weighty burden of life. That time felt like an eternity. Lee would always tell him things would get better in no time, except what he said was mostly just lies. Murray looks up at Eden's midday sunny sky. Next to the artificial sun, Eden is perpetually sunny with blue skies. When Murray recalls his times with Lee, however, their memories together would always begin with one certain night from many years ago. It was right after Lee started working that high-paying job as an engineer that Murray found that his brother had become very busy, to the point he stopped coming home on time. There are times when Lee would come home early and amaze Murray with all sorts of obscure but interesting engineering knowledge. Very often, though, Lee would leave home with some weird boxes late at night when Murray was fast asleep, then come back home again by dawn before Murray woke up. It wasn't something Murray was aware of to begin with, until one day a celebration was held for the first time in years downtown where they lived. The day wasn't exactly ideal for holding a celebration because it seemed on the verge of rain. Except, it never rained. The celebration took place as planned. The celebration lasted into the night. For the entire time, Murray was waiting for Lee to come home to go to it together, but he never did because of work. Murray took his medicine before going to bed. When he next opened his eyes, he heard the bangs of fireworks and the hubbub of people out there. Lee? In the crack beneath the door to open Lee's room, Murray was seeing light. As far as he could remember, though, Lee has never closed his door. So Murray got off his bed, tiptoed to the doorway, and pushed the door ajar ever so lightly. Through the crack, Murray could see Lee. Sitting by his workbench, Lee was calmly wrapping a roll of gauze around his arm. Damn, okay. Hey, wait, this is the outfit Lee wore in his very first frame. He must have just fucking, he was just wearing his fucking old clothes when he first became a construct. God fucking damn it, Lee. You fucking NG. You fucking NG nerd. Take care of yourself. I will bodily throw Liv at you, and she will let me do it once I explain what I'm doing to her. Table was strewn with used pieces of gauze and all sorts of homeostatic medications, each of which was as red as blood itself, horrifying a young Murray to no end. It hurt. It's got to hurt, and Murray knows it's going out to hurt more than when he himself came down sick. Yet Lee didn't even let so much as an ouch, as though he was perfectly used to it. This is not a McDonald's, Mon. This is not a McDonald's, Mon. Anyways. Next time we... No, Liv's a medic. Liv's a medic. It'll be a healing impact. Because I said so. A large coast is not a fallacy. Against the ear-splitting bang of fireworks out there, Lee didn't notice that the door was ajar. Next morning, Lee woke Murray up as usual and assured Murray a gift as he apologized for not being able to make it to celebration with him. A paradox! I pout at you. I pout at you. I make myself bigger so I can pout a bigger pout at you. Next morning, I am not. Define hamster. Define hamster. Do you mean a bicky or a hamster? Looking at Lee, Murray wasn't able to ask any of the questions he wanted to ask. It hit him that, as he was then, he wasn't able to help Lee at all. Rather, he was one of the things that caused Lee to worry. Giant miniature space hamster. Do you mean a bicky? Is that a bicky? See next week, guys. Girls are pretty, yes? Wasn't until Murray saw a long sealed away construct dossier in the Babylonia database that Murray finally learned about what Lee had gone through. Weight of every single word bone deep, that dossier was a testament to Lee's suffering Murray has never been able to let go of ever since. Dwarf, I'm going to hug you. It's not a Kosmon. Give me a second. Applies plussy brick to dwarf skull. Anyways. Was Lee going through his fucking construct modification bit by bit? That doesn't sound like how you do it. Would things have turned out any differently if he had a chance to walk into Lee's room that night? What would what he had said say to Lee have stood a chance of changing his mind if he had found what Lee had been doing just a little bit sooner? The power of friendship is also the power of learning things you didn't want to. I thought it was the power of teaming, also the power of teaming up on a teaming up on a motherfucker. All the what ifs, however, mean absolutely nothing. Lee has never stopped moving. To really of any help to Lee, Murray has to catch up. Which is why he's jumped at every possible chance to get his hands on any resources that there were. No matter how slim the chance. There's no going back now. He has to make sure everything goes as planned. Murray couldn't be there for Lee when Lee was going through all that suffering. So he promised himself to always be there for Lee going forwards, no matter what might stand in the way. Tightening his grip around the dossier, Murray turns around and heads towards the Science Council. Chapter 21 Spiral of Chronos. The key deep within. Babylonia, 12:30 p.m. Recover data. Data recovery in progress. 89% complete. Data to be played back with severely damaged portion omitted. An audio recording is played. I'd never let anyone in on the theory I'm about to share in a few moments. Not even myself. Not even my sponsor. Only a sentence can find this document. Lee, what did you do? If you're watching this now, then I'm most likely dead. A dead man has no secrets. The theory is absolutely meaningless to my research. The theory points towards the knowledge itself. One thing I can say with certainty about it is that the kind of future it brings is not one that ascendants would be happy to see. Huh? Not to mention that the theory is not something we can make happen anyway as we are. The language of the punishing virus, or to put it differently, the codes of it. To teach the truth of it is hidden somewhere in a higher dimension. The idea of us getting a hold of it is simply beyond our wildest dreams, given that we haven't even yet conquered time itself. Boo and Minsk? What's that? Diabolicodorf. Diabolicodorf. I point at you. I don't even know. The punishing virus is a tool that some higher civilization uses to filter out the fittest among us, or if it's just a randomly sowed seed that just so happens to have taken root on Earth. People are probably going to figure that out millennia from now, but for now, what I just said is nothing more than an empty hypothesis. I am, however, storing everything I know in this terminal. Whether something with practical value or not, I believe this research result serves a place in this world. The recording turns black for several tens of minutes, after which it comes to a sudden stop with a monologue of the seemingly disturbed speaker. Now, if you can answer this one last question for me. The merciful one. That name again. The mysterious third agent. Ismail, I think. Ismail, I think she was called when Nanmi met her. The pink-haired bitch. Her. Why is your name coming up here? The recording ends. There is a rough theoretical model. Theoretical model attached to the file, and something Shom came up with using the data he got through unconventional means. With the data, we'll be able to decrypt at least 23.5% of the message from the Heteromer shard. There's still a lot of things we don't understand about the new frame, but my hunch is that the message will be key to helping us move forwards. You seem to have a lot of these hunches these days, huh? Saying no more, Heisman turns around the face the screen and starts reading away with a heavy face. Moments later, he nods his head. Right. It's exactly as you said. The key is that time is a dragon. Dragon. Kissable. Kissable. No. Focus. Plugging this model in is going to help us decrypt the Heteromer shard a lot faster. By the way, Parliament can't know about any of this for now. I gather that's because you can't disclose the source? Exactly. I'm sure you know that would be against protocol? I just want the adaptation test for specialized frame to go well. You know pretty well that I won't have to come to seek your help if I wanted to follow the protocol. I'm not interested in any of that little drama, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to sit around and let you drag me down. Not the only one in charge of this project, which means the Science Council will make all of this public to its researchers sooner or later. And that means you'll have to come up with a reasonable source. Of course. This isn't about the abnormal data I got from the adaptation test anyways. It was actually a set of coordinates. A set of coordinates, you say? Earth, a week ago. It was a regular surface mission. The League didn't head down to the specified mission location with the rest of the Grey Raven. Instead, he has to be assigned to a different location, so he could drop by a certain place after the mission. Lee, what are you planning? For the longest time, the team of researchers at the Science Council was at their wits' end dealing with the abnormal data. Until they decided that the data was nothing more than programming errors and carried on with the research into the inverter bison frames. Lee, however, cracked the garbled message one day after an adaptation test. He was driven mostly by instinct, which explained why Lee found the data so familiar. The key to decrypting the message wasn't a piece of knowledge that pertained to some classified information possessed by a certain Forcer team, but rather it came from a childhood game. A game that he used to play with Murray, that is. We'll be able to solve all the puzzles when we get our hands on the key. The key in the passcode. Yes. The most present thing about this kind of passcode is that you don't even need to hide the content it protects. What, the key to decrypt it? Must just be a bunch of garbled text. Mind-boggling, right? All it does is change some numbers, switch the order of letters, and decrypt them, and bam, you end up with something that seems utterly beyond human understanding. The principle it works on, though, is really a no-brainer. That's mind-boggling indeed. I only read about this a few days ago myself. Public library has a lot of books on that. I can go and get you a few tomorrow if you're interested. Sure. Not exactly understanding every single word on the page, Murray was reading one of the books Maureen had borrowed from the library. The page is heavy with notes and abounding with words he had written. Maureen. Huh. Is that supposed to be Lee's name? I want to go outside with you, Maureen. Pow. You can do that when you get better. Fine. Speaking of passcodes, so we try to come up with a passcode that only the two of us understand? Is that even doable? Of course. Be something that no one else but the two of us can understand. Pretty cool, right? Let's see, right. Let's try this. Lee snapped back as the device pinpointed the location and started beeping. Shaking his head, he looked down at the electronic map in his hand. Map showed the fast route to his destination. Deserted building 500 meters away with nothing seemingly out of the ordinary. No signs of corrupted. According to the combat log, Task Force Squad once engaged in a fight here with a group of corrupted and neutralized the zone in large part. Reconstruction efforts for the zone, however, were put on hold because an earthquake hit and damaged the energy center nearby, putting the zone on the list of the many zones waiting to be reclaimed. 200-meter radius is as accurate as it gets with the coordinates. Looks like I'm going to have to go through them one by one. Did Murray come up with this message for him? Why didn't Murray just reach out to him like he usually did? Lee did bring this question up to Murray, however, except Murray only responded to him with a slightly perplexed look. This seems almost too easy for a trap. Less than 40 minutes to go until the end of the mission. I guess I'll try looking around. Lee? Lee, don't get yourself killed. That's my job. I'm not supposed to die. Hello, Dwarf. Lee is doing suspicious things because he's hunting for data. You don't need more constructs, Mon. Something caught Lee's attention during the process. It was a robot. One with barely any dust on it, making it stand out from the rest dusty machines here. Appeared to have stopped working just a short while ago. Sitting quietly in the corner, the robot seemed to be staring in Lee's direction, as if it was waiting for someone's arrival. Lee walked up and straightened the robot. Family robot from the Golden Age. It's a modified one based on that. No sign of infection. It's model. It's been so long since I last saw one of them. Garbled message no one was able to crack. An overly familiar robot. These were too good to be coincidental. Power component is only 23% damaged. Guess I'm lucky. Wait, self-destruction program? Why would a family robot need it, however? Program though didn't work as it's supposed to. All of its control systems were apparently deactivated before the program was executed. After removing the self-destruction program, Lee connected them to the robot's memory shell, hoping to access its data. All wiped out, huh? This, however, was not stopping Lee. His knowledge about programming and structures of the machines wasn't something he got after becoming a construct. His interest in numbers and puzzles started when he was a kid, later turned into his burning passion for machina and numerical programming, which then later became what he did for a living until... Cyborgs? Yep, and that's something I've been researching. Lee, did you fucking help make constructs? I know, and I thought they were working on neural network algorithms and probabilistic programming, but I read a lot of them in a lot of your books. If you put an AI program and a bionic machine together, you end up with something more powerful than a human being. Do you know how to make that one, man? When can we see it? That's probably going to take some time. I want to focus on you getting operated on first. Hey, that's what you said last time, too. I'll be waiting, just don't look overwork yourself. By the way, there are millions of things I don't understand about the programming problems you showed me before. Frown, Morian looked at all the notes in the book and all the codes that occupied the screen. When he first showed Murray a few things about programming, Holly went for him to keep him entertained at home. Murray, however, had been picking up knowledge of the technology, all of which well beyond his current grasp, at the speed of a child who was much too busy running after express train to consider whether the feat was out of his league. I told you the rest, Murray. How much time did you spend on all of these? Well, I didn't spend that much time. Just don't do it again, alright? You don't want to ruin your eyes. Fine. You have to consider something. Murray's kind of fucking weird for capital W. And Lee also appears to be, and Lee is Lee. Also what Mon said. Murray lowered his head in disappointment as the computer screen blacked out from idling. Morian knew how Murray was, and that Murray's conditions weren't hindering his intellectual element. Mentally, Murray was a lot tougher than most kids his age. Which is why Morian, aka Pasley, could never bring himself to be overly harsh whenever he looked Murray in his eager eyes. I mean, there is no rush, since we've still got lots of time. Patting Murray on the head, Morian picks up the book from the table and turned the computer screen back on. Let's need to get back into coding, Lamau. Alright, let's work for them together. Now the code here. The more Lee looked into the robot, the more he found himself awash in a weird sense of familiarity. Robot was used as a messenger, with what little was left in its memory showing records of multiple entries. Lee tried to probe further, hoping to find the author of the entries, but was denied access, which he saw coming. Impressive and well thought out indeed. The underlying code that drove the machine were complicated and uncommon, except Lee was no stranger to them, because they looked exactly like the kind of code he would write. Pretty neat, but I would have done a much better job. Could it be you, Murray? Lee was indeed the one who taught Murray all of these, which was something they continued even after Murray went to Babylonia and was allowed access to public lectures. Every now and then, Murray would call Lee with questions he had from the lectures. Chronos monitored every single message construct sent out and received. An effort offset by Lee and Murray, who would mask what they really meant to say with their secret codes and hide them everywhere in their messages to each other. If it's smart enough to control a robot, it can probably run Doom. Give me a second, apologies, my tongue's fucking dry, give me a second. Okay, probably. With their respective lives to live, Lee and Murray rarely ever saw each other. There wasn't really anything secret about their messages. They were simply exchanges of daily greetings, and interpreting the messages with their own secret passcodes was how they showed they cared for each other. When Lamia impersonated Murray and lured the Grey Raven into descent in space, her behavior wasn't the only thing that gave her away to Lee. But also the fact he didn't get the usual Murray-like replies after sending Murray his usual encrypted messages. Okay, so the two are both big fucking nerds. I want to hug them. Analysis complete. There's only so much data he could fix. The mostly damaged garbled text, Lee filtered for what he was looking for. Don't think I can do what I need to do next here in this pile of ruins. Putting in his pocket the memory drive with all the data he needed, Lee stood up. Right on time for the meetup. Just then he heard an ear-splitting bang from afar. Incessant bangs seemed to come from the depths below. The ground grew violently shaky as debris and cement rained down, shattering into pieces and stirring up waves of dust. Huh? Wait, what? Earthquake? Lee dashed out of the building and into the empty square outside. Right before the door to the building behind him gave way in an ear-deafening bang, bearing away the pile of machines. Was that an explosion? If it was, Lee can only imagine how severely damaged the location of it must be. This is an emergency report to all teams in the area. There was, however, no signs of corruption in Lee's surroundings. The concentration of punishing had been within the safe range since he arrived. With the ground still trembling, Lee felt as though the entire world was shaking violently. The air reverberated with the sounds of walls crackling, as tiny cracks made their way from the walls and ground towards the focal point, like the most venomous of snakes. Wait, what in the world? Huh? It's an earthquake! Hurry up and run! The abandoned shopping center, 500 meters away from Lee's missing location. A group of scavengers were at mercy of chaos. They had been here for a week now, wasting no time sealing the door entrance as soon as they had arrived. The corruptor would enter the place through it, leaving the fire shape on the right their only passage option. Ironically, the very measure they had taken now hindered their escape from this place. They had no choice but to leave behind their personal belongings and run for their life in the trembling building. Worn out to nothing more than a dilapidated cell by years of sun and rain, the building finally gave way with the violent shakes, sealing their fate as pieces of what used to be their dome above rained and landed on the floor. Right before the exit was blocked off, however, Gavin at the end of the line lifted his kid up with all his might. With it, he collapsed to the ground as chunks of fallen rock landed on the slanted cement wall and crushed his foot. Shake seemed to have stopped momentarily, as the world in his eyes slowly lost its color and the light faded away. He might have escaped the corrupted in the red tide, but the scarlet virus was never the only source of danger. The world in its apocalyptic state, however, there's nothing he can do now, except for sitting trapped underground as he watched himself literally bleed his life away. Right before he spot the vault unconscious, the scavenger heard someone's voice. "There's a survivor here! Out of my way, I'm taking over." Right when Lee lifted the third chunk of cement, he heard a tantalum in his arm snap, sending a pain signal and a limb damage warning to his mind at the same time. Shutting off the pain signal, Lee lifted the concrete block with all his might and shouted into the depths of the darkness. "Is anyone down there? Let me know if you can hear me." "Ahem. Conscript Babylonia's task force. Hang in there. I'll get you out of there in no time." Brothers. They're really stubborn, persistent, and good at hiding what they don't want people to know. That's that. I had to stop when the earthquake hit, and I only managed to come back with this data. And this deserted robot you found there just so happened to have the data we needed. Now that seems anything but a coincidence to me. It's almost as though someone baited you there just to show you all of that, and then destroyed it right away. Natural disasters are not within anyone's control, though. How do you know the earthquake was natural, though? We don't have the evidence to say one way or another, though. Let's try focus on solving the issues we have here with the frame. Speaking of natural disasters, though, there is something that has caught my attention. Liv saw the version of the future that Asenet predicted when she was in Imperia, and her infection reached the critical value. During recovery, she wrote a report of what she's seen, and I have the report, and in it she wrote about Earth's Everwinter. That's what Bianca saw too, when she saw the future on the red tide at Copperfield Aquarium. An eternal winter. But the virus hates the fucking cold. It seems that both Asenet and the virus point to the same thing. That humanity is going to be wiped out at the end of a winter lasting for decades. Wiped out? By what? Naname's taking by what? Naname's taking control of the Church of Machina to keep them from starting an apocalypse war, so it can't be them. And the cold is the punishing virus's weakness. A decades-long winter would force it into dormancy, no? Or is the red tide in the header creatures enough for it to survive contact with low temperatures now? Ice Mob nods. A lot of things can bring about an ice age, change the Lord's activity, or if Babylonia ever falls, and also strong geological activities. That's fair. That's fair. I was thinking about Babylonia, but Babylonia ever fall. That's Luna. Luna. It's very good you didn't drop Babylonia to the ground. Strong geological activities. Everwinter, huh? Lee, you good? That strange interference is messing with my mind. It's here again. It's gone again before I could see it. No, as in Lucia's sister, the first agent we ran into. You know, she tried to, drop Babylonia out of the sky with Wakshu. Her. Not your horse. As we are now, punishing life is still the bigger threat. I am hoping I'm just worried for nothing. I sent the Parliament an application a few days ago asking to together a team of budget analysts for the situation. God only knows if it's going to pass, though. Icemob knocks on the table as he casts a glance at the progress of installation on the screen. Almost there. Give me a few seconds. Just need do some preparing for the adaptation test. You risked your life to bring the data back. Now it's my job to put it to good use. Seeing Icemob at work, Leah touches his side pocket. There is video recording from the robot's data that Lee hasn't shown him. He's feeling uneasy, precisely because of what he saw in the video recording. What'd you see in it, Lee? Lee, what the fuck did you see in it? So, what's the conclusion? In case you weren't aware, we always need to go out of our way to smuggle the things you want into Babylonia's transportation craft. I can tell you everything I know. Except, you'd probably be disappointed. I'll tell you if I am after I hear it. I mean, I still have confidence in what you're capable of. I'll be damned. You managed to get all the extra information from the mermaid about letting her go. You were either very careful, or you simply just lucked out. Anyhow, Chrono isn't the only one who's aware of that. Let's sit back and see where it's going to take us. Someone taps a glass finger. I see you aren't surprised with the information leakage. Now, you want to be careful around Nicola. Because the old man will probably waste no time getting rid of you once you're no use to him anymore. You seem to know Commander Nicola very well. Care to share with me some of your most memorable moments with him? The person on the other side of the phone chuckles. We're doing a business of trust here, so let's just keep our distance as is, yeah? Now go back to the agents. They're a mysterious bunch. Tried to look into all our human resources but came back with nothing. Try and look into that one particular agent, and I'm afraid you'd be most disappointed. The agent you're looking into, the one that claims to be an offer, knows how to manipulate the truth he wants them to see. Okay, that's fucking Vonnegut. That is fucking Vonnegut. I'm going to gut that man one day. No, we aren't trying to learn about him. It's just that we keep coming across a particular name in the later half of Shoma's research documents that Babylonia didn't recycle. The merciful one. Exactly. And that's the creme de la creme. Now how we get our hands on it is another question. It's something even Babylonia's Department of Information would find challenging. Which is why I came to seek your help in the first place. It's impossible to identify the speakers with the acoustic fingerprints, as both their voices have been processed. Lee, however, has no trouble identifying one of them from the way he speaks. It's Murray. What else is he still hiding from me? Lee has always known that Murray was up to something behind his back, except he never brought it up. battles never stopping, everyone trudging ahead, their conversations have become repetitive. Lee can't even remember the last time he enjoyed a casual talk with his brother. No longer guess what was going through Murray's mind. Murray was no longer the adorable younger brother he once was. Still, nothing made Lee prouder than seeing Murray go through life as a healthy boy. Murray, on the other hand, grew occupied with his own life, till one day it hit Maureen that Murray was no longer the little brother who would look at him in admiration. They might not have the same blood running through their veins anymore, but nothing will ever erase their brotherhood. They share similar feelings, hold their ground on similar issues, fall quiet at similar times. Even when it comes to hiding what they don't want people to know, they're similar too. I'm doing a great job finishing work early, which is why I'm home early to spend more time with you, Murray. You know, working as a mechanic's a piece of cake for me. Don't worry, it's all good now. I'm sure you'll be out in about no time too, Murray. I went to work at the world government, Morin. Well, I'm happy working as a tactical liaison officer, but I can't rely on you forever, right? Oh, I've been doing fine these days. Haven't really felt a thing in a while. Oh, they're probably going to promote me. I just need to do a little test. Come on, I'll be fine. I'm going to tell you how well you've taught me. Lee rarely ever gets upset, but here he is now in the Science Council's meeting room, looking all anxious and flustered. If my memory serves me correctly, the world government decided to put a stop to the remote connection technology because they found out the user would suffer detrimental effects. Right? A mind connection would synchronize consciousness with the command construct. At the cost of common mental stability, that is. The effects are so detrimental that over a few dozen commoners who had to retire early with side effects from using the remote connection during the initial phase of the Reconquista age. Nicola looks alarmingly at Ismov, who looks calmly at Nicola, as though trying to say, I'm just saying it like it is. Why is it that I'm seeing Murray's name in this name list for a remote connection test? Lee caught his own tone. He knows that as a construct he isn't supposed to raise his voice when speaking to a higher-up. Murray has great potential. We need people like him, and, not to mention, he's recommended himself for the role on several occasions. Speaking softly, Hassan didn't become upset with the way Lee had spoken to him. Missing part of that is him wanting you to see him as the grown-up that he is now. And none of us can ever really live on our own terms, so long as we're still under threat. You have the right to know what's happening to Murray as his only legal guardian. I mean, if anything happens to him... Lee, let's take a moment to remember that you wouldn't have been here if we decided to come down on you for going for classified information without permission. And I'm sure you don't need anyone to remind you now that as a construct no longer belong to Chronos because the world government owns the document you signed back then. Now, are you still going to press further at the cost of your team's sanity, that is? I am not going to stop Murray from doing what he wants to do. I'm simply asking to be looped in about the situation. I have all his documents with me, and I'll make sure all his missions fall under my jurisdiction. Lee, you understand that you're only trying to protect Murray. We'll keep close tab on his health because he's the only person we can count on besides his very recombinant when it comes to experimenting with the new remote connection. Every person who helps us inch a step closer to victory is important to us. Enough said. We all need to do what we are supposed to do. Return to your team. Well done. Lee comes to his senses with the sound of a machine syncing up the gear. Coming up to the pod, Ismov looks down at the brand new frame. All set. We're good to proceed with today's adaptation test. Fuck, there are 35 chapters. It's Lee's. This is the hyperreal frame. I know that much. This is the hyperreal frame. I don't like the tower either. It looks fucking evil. It looks evil. I know what it reminds me of. It reminds me of the stupid fucking fungus from your goddamn quest. It reminds me of that motherfucker. It is not the Tower of Kos. It is not the Tower of Kos. Earth, 2:30 p.m. Aboard a transportation craft that's making its way through the stratosphere. The ground gradually softens into view as the aircraft descends through the clouds, leaving a trail in its wake. What's that supposed? You make it sound like I can't be at the top of anything that's tall because I'm short. That's not how it works. Me being short does not physically prevent me from walking up onto the top of a skyscraper. The coast does not want uppies. Shut up. I do not want uppies. Be quiet. I do not want uppies. Be quiet. No, the coast does not. The coast does not want uppies. How? I am weaponizing adorable at you. Is it working? God fucking damn it! That was supposed to make you do the opposite of wanting to bully me more. That was supposed to do the opposite. The ground gradually sharpens in the view as the aircraft descends through the clouds, leaving a trail in its wake. Seen from above through the clouds, the deserted city, looking like a mirage from the Golden Age, seemed to be buzzing with hustle and bustle. Also sharpening the view as the aircraft nears the ground are countless faults left in the wake of the earthquake that struck this place, carrying through the ground amongst the grey forested buildings. Pout! To this planet, the faults are but the proof of a plate in motion. To humans, however, they are proof of disaster. Around the fault are remains of the buildings that once stood there, some of which have given way from years of disuse from the earthquake, while others are marked with burn marks and bullet holes of all sizes. Commandant! Our original location of landing is far more damaged than previously imagined. We'll be touching down ahead of schedule. That's fine, Lucia, that's fine. Head pat. But yes, please do. Roger that. Ready to descend, switch to manual control. The aircraft starts descending amidst the roar of the engines. No stranger to the turbulence that comes with descent, you lower your head to review the particulars of the mission. Okay, let's see what bullshit we're dealing with this time. An hour ago. According to the reports that came in, violent earthquakes have been observed across all regions over the last 2 months. We are, however, unable to conduct an overall evaluation of the damage caused by the earthquakes due to the limited availability of sensors at Babylonia. To complicate the issue, many of the earthquakes occurred at locations in proximity to conservation areas. We don't usually see them earthquakes so violent around the conservation areas, however. Right. And according to the current reports, the distribution of the last several earthquakes is abnormal, to say the least. God damn it. Who gave on to get an earthquake machine? Geologically speaking, the plates these affected areas are on aren't exactly active. None of them are situated in or around a seismic zone. Theoretically, these areas are supposed to be at a much lower risk of geological disaster. Which is why we chose to establish conservation areas in these areas in the first place. Celica superimposes the infected areas from the holographic map onto the geological map. What's the virus like in these areas? Raising your head to look at you, Celica gives you a knowing nod. Post-earthquake, there was an average 2.3% increase in virus concentration across all affected areas. Fuck! I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's causing the earthquakes. So you know how the red tide can eat solid matter? You know how the red tide can eat solid matter and seismic effects can do fucky wuckies on big bodies of liquid? Do you think Vonnegut likes the quiet, schemy kind of bullshit? Bullshit that flips over, then he flips over a card and you can eat 500 disaster punches to the face, like an aura. How likely do you think it is this motherfucker has started trying to flood the fun like I can't remember what the fucking exact just consume an entire have the red tide just consume an entire geological layer. Do you think that's something we have to worry about? That feels like something we might have to worry about now. God fucking damn it. That's an interesting number. We can't draw an effective conclusion based on this data. What we do know is that recent earthquakes have severely hindered construction efforts in the conservation areas, so a great number of buildings and energy facilities suffered damage. Many from the engineering force have been sent now to assist with recovery efforts, but we need part of them to stay behind on the moon to help with reconstruction of the base. To that end, we are assigning a great chunk of missions to task force squads. It is not the coast tide. We're short-handed here for certain reasons. With hesitation, Celica lowers her head as she opens up the electric file she holds in her hand. Since we're still working on reestablishing communication with the ground, we need a task force squad to go down there to look at the situation. And that, Grey Raven, is your mission this time. Got it? You are to rendezvous with the squad that's stationed there, and you are to help them investigate the damage inflicted by the earthquakes, repair damaged equipment, and determine what caused the concentration of plummeting the rise post-earthquake. The squad will fill you in on all the particulars when you get there. Roger that. Celica taps away in her terminal. The details of the mission start showing up on yours. Going through the list of participants, you notice that Lee is still missing. Any questions about the mission? Celica looks at you from everything that's waiting for to deal with. She appears somewhat tired, but still makes an effort to handle the situation as patiently and carefully as she can. No, think I'm fine. Don't think you end up anywhere different than you did before bringing up Lee again now. We'll quickly get ourselves ready and be on our way in no time. Safe trip and best of luck. Covenant, we're here. Liv! Hug the Liv. Gently wrap arms around Liv. Hug. Hug the medic. She deserves all the hugs in the world. I am not a Pokemon, nor am I a Digimon. You cannot acquire or make me. Coming to your senses as Liv speaks to you, you realize the aircraft is now parked squarely on the ground. That doesn't look like the ground. Liv? Lucia? I'm seeing fucking ocean. Checking the map, seeing the number of craft heavy around, using when a safe limit. You give Lucia the green light to open the aircraft door. I'm just seeing water. Setting foot on the ground, you feel like headed for a split second as a non-existent tiny crack stems of the asphalt you're stepping on stakes you to the core for tremble from the depths of the earth itself. The coast is inevitable. Is the planet trying to kill me now? Felt like a heartbeat, one that came and went so fast it almost seemed like an illusion. Covenant? Seeing yourself in your tracks, Liv walks up to you and casts a worried glance. You let her know you're fine as you shake your head and straighten yourself up. I'm fine, Liv. Just the ground being fucking weird. That was a neurological stimulation just now. I guess it was probably a side effect from the aircraft speeding up reverse thrusters. Didn't see it coming when it hit you just now, but you aren't going to let it happen again. Let's get started. We can't travel by transportation craft going forward. I've reached out to a nearby team and they'll be in here with 15 minutes with a smaller vehicle. We'll need to walk to the rendezvous point first, though. Roger that. Liv and Lucia. Do not turn Alpha neon green. Her color is red. Get it right or I confiscate bones. All these that the earthquakes caused us. Lucia hasn't let her guard down for a single second along the way. But Liv has been analyzing the fissures and concentration levels of the punishing on the way with a recorder and marking them all down on the holographic map. Since the Battle of Copperfield Aquarium came to the end, received threat from the hetero creatures has been waning with the red tide ebbing. Red tide's going down, huh? About time for another paradigm shift, then. Be it hetero creatures upon seeing polymers, they stopped showing up in the truckload like they used to, and the crimson splotches on the satellite map disappeared as though they never existed in the first place. Fuck! Okay, so they... Yeah, that definitely screams, yeah, they went underground. They went underground, didn't they? Fuck. The Parliament was relieved knowing that a full-fledged class using all its Omega weapons was temporarily avoided. At the same time, the lunar base's reconstruction has been faster than ever. Researchers' specialized frames have been making headway thanks to new information. With everything looking so positive for the time being, humans have been spared a moment to breathe. Okay, we jinxed it. Every single victory has made its way to the people in no time, rekindling their hope. Is this peacefulness a sign of hope, or just a temporary calm before a storm? The latter. You, however, have not been able to shake off the uneasy feeling in your mind. You're no stranger to what's been happening. The earthquakes have done nothing but unsettle you even more. Starting from you let go of nothing you come across here. And that you'll prepare yourself for anything that might happen so your team won't have to face it alone again. Comment, are you feeling okay? I'm fine, just fucking nervous. Slowing down, Lucia cast you. I'm fine, Lucia, I'm fine. It's fine. Hits you now that your face is heavy with a frown. I'm fine. Take it easy. This is just a recon mission, you tell yourself, as it occurs to you that this is the second time that your team is checking on you since the mission began. Ghost, suspicious of everything. Lucia and Liv, concerned. I see you're almost fully recovered, Carmen, but it never hurts to be careful. And you too, Liv, just take it easy. But honestly, I think I'm tougher than I might seem. Not that about that comment, but I just want you to know that I'll keep an eye out for you anyways. I don't think I can stop you from doing that, Liv. That's Liv. I'm pretty sure if I try, you bust out the you butt it words. I'm pretty sure if I try, you bust out the angry medic voice. Yeah, right. Says Lucia with a frown on her face, which is something you know she normally wouldn't do. Lucia? I just thought that's something Lee would say if he was around. I miss him too. Says Lucia with a straight face before her expression grows heavy. Head pat, head pat, head pat, play for Twin Tails. That's Lee for you. He might come across something like a bitter person who doesn't care, but we all know for a fact he's the exact opposite. And he always put everything on his own shoulders. I know, right? Lee doesn't really talk about what he likes and doesn't like. Not even now. Liv and Lucia have read you like an open book. Uh-oh. Don't read too deeply, please. Please do not read too deeply. That would be very embarrassed for Lucia to figure out if that's how Lucia figures out I'm gay. Never outspoken, Lee has been supporting Gray even in his own way. He is absent from a lot of the missions the team has been sent on these days because of all the adaptation testing to go to, but he never misses a beat when it comes to routine work. Before the team heads out for a battle, you can always count on Lee to send you a detailed analysis of the locale and the enemy to be fought. Also, Lee never fails to fine-tune the exoskeletons and weapons at base with meticulous care so they're battle ready. Lee. If Lucia would not do that. Lucia would not do that. Lucia would not walk away. Lucia would not walk away. Lucia. Focus. Stop melting your brain. You need that. You know that you can basically count on him to get everything done. God only knows when we'll all be out on a mission together again. Trust me, Rue. I mean, they still know beans about the research on the new specialized frame, and I'm sure Covenant doesn't know much more than we do. I know jack and shit about what that damn thing does. I apologize. Well, I mean, actually, it's not cool when your terminal starts ringing for next request. Thunk. I did not fall over. That did not just happen. Be quiet. The coach machine. The coach machine did not break. You stop. Anyways, who the fuck is calling me? It's from the squad of engineering force stationed around the conservation area. Hello, Grey Raven. Try switching to a different chat. There we go. Hey, can you hear me? Loud and clear. A few buzzing noises later, you hear a cheerful voice coming from your terminal. This is Grey Raven. We're at the rendezvous point already. Wow, Sport Force here. We just confirmed your location. We'll be there in no time. After that, we'll be waiting. 10 minutes later, a small vehicle with the world government's logo sharpens in the view, veering wildly all around the collapsed buildings and faults with astounding dexterity. Oh fuck, it's the fucking Mako. Fuck. If it's the Mako, I want to drive so I can Isekai God. Seem to recognize the wildness with which the vehicle is being operated. Wait. No. The vehicle speeds down this way as you guess the identity of the driver. Yo! Swerving the vehicle to a stop with the same astounding dexterity and parking it squarely by the roadside, the driver pops her head out of the window. Been a while, Covenant. Hi, Bridget. The glasses are new. The glasses are new and fucking pretty. I think this is a new frame than what she had last time. This looks like a different frame than what she had last time. I want her glasses. I want her glasses. Been a while, Covenant. Sure has. Hop on already. We'll go through the particulars as we go. Got it. Contrary to how she drove coming down, Bridget now drives the vehicle steadily towards the conservation area. Thank you for not splattering my insides all over the inside of the vehicle. Also sitting in the vehicle's construct from the engineering force. As Bridget drives, they go over the particulars of the mission with her. Common and Darkhouse, Lucia, and Liv. We have all three of you confirmed. We collected this data all on our way here. Received with thanks. Sitting next to you, Liv and Lucia send the construct their data. This is going to come in handy. Thank you so much. Thanks. We knew we could always count on Grey Raven. How's everyone looking? Not so good. Didn't end up with any casualties from the earthquakes because we got everyone evacuated in time, but a big part of the conservation area's basic infrastructure came down because of the earthquakes. We're now trying to bring power back with the backup power system. Some of the communication towers got ruined too. Engineering forces working at the top speed trying to bring them back up, and we should see the connection to the zone up and running tomorrow. Don't know if there'll be aftershocks though. Only thing we can say about the earthquakes at this point is that they hit at random times. You guys are a godsend, Greyhaven. We're short-handed right now. That's Silica said too. Isn't there another task force squad around? Comet came down this morning from constructs. Basically put this squad together ad hoc. They're on a mission now around the concentration area. Things there are way worse, and they even picked up traces of corrupted. Oh, for fuck's sake! We need a fast Babylonia send more hands down, but things aren't exactly looking peaceful these days with the task force either, no? Excuse me? I beg your pardon? Vectors, having been quiet this whole time, the construct of engineering force suddenly breaks for something and chimes in. As you glance at the rearview mirror, you can feel her vigilant gaze fixed upon you. Bridget takes out her sunglasses and lets out a sigh. More coast per coast. How do you get more coast per coast? I'm already 200% pure coast. Parliament's been trying to keep everyone in the dark, but the whole thing's an open secret now. We're suddenly seeing a bunch of defected constructs these days. A lot of the squad's defectors got put on hold for missions and put under investigation in Babylonia. Silica's heavy face from back then makes sense now. Mirrors. They don't know any mirror charms. T-shell too. I see. You look over at Liv, whose face is just as heavy now. You aren't allowed to come down to Earth for missions until the higher-ups get to the bottom of the situation. A lot of the squads that got sent down these days are scraped together, and people are finding it difficult to work with one another. All times too, huh? Task Force has all the intel shared amongst its members possesses the most lethal of weapons, making it vulnerable to even the least bit of mistrust and suspicion amongst its ranks. Rumor has it the defecting constructs should have a base on Earth with an ascendant and kills everyone there. My friend is still in lockup because of that one certain construct. Bridget pats the construct on the shoulder. There's nothing wrong with getting yourself ready for what's coming your way, but there are things that are simply above your pay grade. I'm not getting distracted by boob. Shut up. I am not getting distracted by boob. Shut up. So I'm only seeing 3 of you here. What happened to this other guy called Lee? He's busy doing science. He's on a different mission. See, been a while since I last saw him. You last saw along see Lee at the beach, the battle where everyone's life was at stake. After the battle, never really had a chance to talk to Lee, except once. Coming back to Babylonia from a surfer's mission one day, you saw Lee in the lounge. He was sitting in front of a desk. His always worn jacket was placed neatly at the side, revealing the part of his ceramic without bioskin. Lee was fixing the right arm. The mechanical structure was exposed. With a tool in his hand, he was making meticulous adjustments to the mechanical parts. All the while, however, he was doing so with a face so straight that one wouldn't have been blamed for thinking he was just picking apart some machine. Are you just going to keep standing there? Yes. Lee snapped at you, all the while carrying on what he'd been doing. You decided to continue the conversation. Is that going to cause your mind to deviate? Just fix my frame. Well, this would be human treating an open wound. I do it on a regular basis, never experience a mind deviation. Lee? 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 Lee, I will squeeze your fucking cheeks like you're fucking Phoebe from fucking Woowa. Take care of yourself. Well, you could just ask them to do it for you. Any reason you can't just ask them to do it for you at the maintenance department? I'm just more comfortable here. Fair. And I don't want to make people do it for me when I can just do it for myself. You don't remember seeing Lee pay many visits to the maintenance department at the start of life, but doesn't mean he never gets hurt. He's always been seen alone. People who don't know him might find him aloof. We who do know him are just used to putting the burden on his own soldiers. Lee carried on with work without looking up, filling the room with the clinks and clanks of metal parts. Am I bothering you? Not really. It's your lounge. Lee seemed lost for words, frowned. Just ask whatever questions you have. How's everything coming along with the adaptation test? I believe I sent you a report every time there was a test. After about a Copperfield Aquarium, and with your insistence, Hassan agreed to the idea of sending you a progress report along with updates on the frame every time there was an adaptation test. Hassan, however, had refused to provide you updates on anything else, saying this hole in my throat just tried to kill me. Hassan, however, had refused to provide you updates on anything else, saying this frame does not require a mind connection with the Covenant at this moment. Except the reports didn't really clear your doubts. I've seen them. But I'm curious about what didn't go into the reports. What exactly does sudden mind overload mean? And something just feels a little off about you these days. As if he was hiding something. Lee, I'm going to be frank with you. Greg Raven has a horrible fucking track record with these things. The first specialized frame fragged Lucia's memory. Imperia almost killed Liv. Or worse. I don't want to lose you because of something going fucky with this frame. One question at a time. Only got one mouth to do with all the talking with. Now about the sudden mind overload. I don't know what's causing it, but it hasn't affected the frame or its battle performance. Uh-huh. Everything about the new frame is within normal standards. Normal standards, huh? Of what? Of constructs? I'm suspicious of your exact wording now, Lee. Sorry about that clacking. Put another cough drop in my mouth to try and keep my throat from killing me again. And there's nothing off about me. Well, if you didn't ever bring it up to Lee, he'll just put all the load on himself and solve it all before people even know there were problems. If you ask me what we've done for him, well, I can hardly think of anything. He always has everything planned out. I might be Raven's captain, but I often find myself relying on his judgment. I seem to always think he's just going to finish everything I ask him to do, which he actually does, except it just never hit me that Lee might need help himself. He just never brings it up. And that is Lee for you. He always meets the problem head on. He's always quiet. You all know you can count on him. I'm not so sure if I feel the same anymore. Not after the previous two specialized frames being such fucking clusterfucks. I'm never there when my team members adjust to new frames. I just don't want anything to go wrong with any of you anymore. I have every responsibility to keep all of you safe as your covenant. Totally saw that coming. Lee! Don't sweat it. I'll be fine. Lee! I can tell something is weighing you down on the inside, buddy. Talk to me. Talk to me. Please. Work with me here, my dude. Lee. I know I am a feral trash gremlin. Who kind of sucks at communicating. But please, come on. Work with me, man. Work with me. I'm worried about you, Lee, both as a friend and a covenant. You remember having said this to them. I have no doubt you can handle everything. But it's never healthy when you always try to take the burden on your own. never know what you need if you never say a thing. There are things that can go unnoticed if you always choose to be quiet about them. Lee, however, looked away from you in what seemed like temporary bewilderment. You waved your hand at him to get his attention. Lee? But right, of course. Lee, I'm not buying that. Buddy, I'm not buying that. Lee? Is there anything I need your help with? Lee stopped in his tracks and looked up at you with a straight face. I'll let you know. Please, I'll hold you to that. I will hold you to that. If you disappoint me, I will cry at you. Said Lee, except you didn't know he was just saying it to make you feel better. When that, everyone falls silent as the vehicle carries you through the locked facilities. Before long, you arrive at the conservation area. Damaged buildings have been temporarily reinforced, and members of engineering force are bustling about. When some of them pass by, they nod greetings to Bridget. Zero reciprocates with nods. Our temporary base is right over there. Let me take you there first. Captain! Right then, a construct for engineering force rushes over. There you are. Here, you need to have a look at this data. Take it easy. What is it? It takes the monitoring device from the construct and starts going through the data. The geomagnetic storm peaked again just now. And that's the highest we've seen over the past 2 days. Geomagnetic storm? When was the last time we saw a peak? When the second aftershock hit. Right when the construct finishes his sentence, a deafening rumble fills the air. And with it, the ground starts trembling. Oh god fucking damn it. The planet's trying to kill me. Our first combat mission. Signs and abnormality. What time is it? Okay. Can't edit the test team. The fall was endless. Tired from soul-crushing pain, this is what Lee remembers most vividly from being turned into a construct. Ooh, good data, constructification data, give me that, give me that, inject that shit straight into my veins. To this day, Lee still remembers the day he was turned into construct. He is now at Chronos' lab, which, unlike the trial area at the Science Council, was a dark, cold lab in the basement. People at the lab told him he would be mankind's long-awaited hero if the experiment turned out successful. Hey! I throw a rubber mallet directly at your skull, dwarf. Lee, however, knew better than what to take what they said seriously. Contract tech developed behind the scenes at the cost of countless lives, their plans, and mankind's hope. Lee cared about none of these. Good point. Squeaky toy mallet. Squeaky toy mallet to the skull, not a rubber mallet. All he ever really wanted was for people he cared about to live a safe life going forwards. Yeah, that's why I changed the mallet type. You are not allowed to die on my watch. Lee wasn't the first one to have participated in this project. From where he was, he would even see the poor souls before him immersed in the pods around his. Their bodies pale and emotionless. Kurano, can you please stop racking up mad science sins? You're going to make a monster. And it's going to kill. No, you have made a monster. It was fucking Luna. I'm surprised he hasn't killed you all. These bodies, hooked up to innumerable wires, were anything but human. They have been disassembled and reassembled, only at the end to either be used or discarded, erasing every last bit of human dignity they might have had. A few lost causes tainted the floor of their vital fluid, trying to crawl their way out of the lab in their broken body. Well, he was glad that he wasn't yet in that state when Murray last saw him as a human. I don't like that flashback. Chrono, please stop racking up mad science sins. This is not going to end well for you or anyone else in the blast radius. Which is what I care about. I hate you, Chrono. Die. He thought he was going to carry on fighting forever as a tool, till someone came along and told him that they saw Cultures as indispensable partners. Grey Raven. Lee thought that was just another lie, but the person made a promise and lived up to the promise. Which is why Lee never wants his comment to see him when he goes for the test or be burdened with concerns about potential risk. Lee, you absolute fucking dumbass! You fucking definition parentalized sibling dumbass! I am going to fucking hug you so goddamn hard and hold you down into a goddamn bed until you treat yourself fucking nicely. You. Please hold. Coach is forcing down the urge to beat Lee out of concern for him not taking care of himself. It is not the sun noises. Shut up. I diagnose you with explodiitis. You're going to explode in 5 seconds. While the rest of Grey Raven is fighting on the ground, so too is Lee fighting a battle of his own. He's going to solve everything. And all that the rest of Grey Raven has to do is wait for him to go back and change his man, so they can all go on missions again like they have so many times before. Lee! Seeing Murray grow up healthy had been Lee's only hope, but now he is never, having joined Grey Raven. Lying down the experimental pod, Lee picks up a cable and inserts it into the port in his neck like he has so many times. Let's skip virtual bridging this time and dive straight into battle simulation with the new frame. Eismov points to the new frame which lies in the pod. Instead of the standard compatibility data, we'll be using your own data today. To see if what happened before is going to happen again. Sure. Let's get it started then. Starting mind transfer. Please enter the activation parameter for temporary authorization for frame switch. Commencing battle mode in frame. Initialization completed. Constructing battle environment. Construction of battle environment completed. Hetero Tower.
Simulation complete. Commandant, we're going to win this fight.
Simulation system loaded. How do you feel? Anything strange? Not at all. Everything's good. Adaptation is better than I expected. Good. Seems mind and frame are going well together. Let's start the first test then. Use the basic abilities of your frame to defeat the enemy.
Nothing serious. Focus.
It's so fucking white. This place looks like the inside of a goddamn This place looks like the inside of a goddamn Code Lyoko tower. Stop spin dashing after me, asshole. Eat this. Bonk. Next phase. ability of the strain has been significantly improved based on your haptic requirements. It also comes with excellent firepower. However, this also increases your burden in combat. So there are enemies, you need to make use of all available weapons to quickly finish them off. You plenty of check that? Okay.
Don't think you can escape my sight. Nothing serious. Focus. No way out. Don't think you can escape my sight.
Ain't getting ganged up on, that's illegal.
Nothing serious. Focus. Don't think
Mobs or trash mobs disappear, that's my one command for you.
no way out. Don't think you can escape my sight.
Big shot.
Cease your existence. At the end of time. Don't think you can escape my sight.
Hyper.
Don't think you can escape my sight. No way out. Don't think. No way out.
Beat this motherfucker, beat this motherfucker. Okay, I think I pretty much mastered this train. Basic abilities are enough for you to handle regular combat, but on top of that, we still plan to add a special power to it. Plan to? Right, for now, this feature only exists in theory. With its incredible instant computation power, when this frame is running at maximum output, it can even be said to transcend beyond time and dimensions. Let's just call it Hypermatrix for now. You can try using this feature in a simulated battle first. Fuck does that mean? Descending above time and dimensions.
Time is under my control.
Is this the Hypermatrix you mentioned? Just like Matrix, forecast all possible enemy actions. Must be near stationary in your eyes. Oh, I see. It's Eisma. Oh, I see what it's fucking Laplace's demon. It's fucking time slot mixed with Laplace's demon. That's what I think it is. Fuck. Hypermatrix is more than that. Tactic data from certain skills you used earlier will be stored within the core of your weapon. In space, you can access and reuse attacking enemies. Games extreme high power to consumption. The duration of Hypermatrix is limited. I can skill points. Okay.
No way out.
Bang, bang, bang. Shoot this fucker, shoot this fucker, shoot this fucker. It's very satisfying to just shoot this guy repeatedly. Anyways, so. Wait, why is that a thing? Oh, is that charge attack? It is. Didn't know that was a thing.
Don't think you can escape my. No way out. Don't think you can escape my sight.
But no, I think it's like time stop mixed with Okay, for now I know how normal Matrix work. It's basically putting the construct's senses and process power and all that into fucking overdrive, so their reflexes are basically fucking yes. Hypermatrix seems to be, from what I gather, I think that's taking it to the next fucking level and mixing in what sounds like some Laplace's demon bullshit. From now on, I'm going to load data of some formidable enemies. This one along to maintain Hypermatrix, you need to control it yourself. Got it.
No way out. Cease your existence.
First up, big shot.
End of time. Don't think you can escape my sight. No way out.
Let's call it a day. Machine power's all drained. Let's call it a day before you put yourself in danger. Alright. I think we just need a few more trees before officially deploying the frame in combat. Why is the simulation combat system still on? Eismov? Eismov, what's going on? System exit log. No response. No, look at danger. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, Lee. What the fuck? Excuse me? Ow. Hello. Why are there ghosts? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Excuse me, what the fuck was that? Was that a fucking... A few seconds took for Lee to exit battle simulation mode, seemed like an eternity. Blinding flash of light engulfs his vision. Within the depths of his sight, the twisting spiral tower emerges and collapses repeatedly, the surroundings blur and shift in rapid pace through the passage of time. But yeah, from the sounds of it, I think Hypermatrix is like, incorporating the same, like, simulation bullshit technology that Gestalt's calculations used. Gestalt's calculations uses, or at least something on the same tech tree as that. And then they just fucking plugged it in the Matrix. That sounds like a great way for something cursed to happen. What in the world was? Swallowing his meaningless constructs, the Lee clenches his fist anyway as he tries to calm the nausea he's feeling from the mind overload. Where is he? Science Council on Babylonia? That deserted factory full of corrupted? The Chrono lab in the basement with all the broken constructs. Crimson fog clouds over his eyes, the views from Lee's deep mind cross over in reality, blurring his perception of time. What was that he saw in his mind? That was a normal projection because of the data anomaly. It seemed almost too realistic. Try as he may, Lee can't seem to see through the crimson fog that's clouded his memory. Unable to describe what he saw, Lee is now feeling nothing but heart-wrenching sadness and bone-deep despair, which quickly fades away as his mind recovers. Lee's hunch is that this is happening because his memory is locked, except. He's checked his memory data multiple times and never came across any sign of his memory being tampered with, nor any signs of memory loss. Of course Lee would poke his own memory with a stick after the whole, Lucia situation happens. He missed something he should have no trouble seeing. It's not the first time this happened. I think you accidentally computed a cognito hazard. I mean, Kuro is willing to make those a thing with, Leviathan. Oh, fuck, you might be right. Why? I don't want to deal with a fucking mimetic hazard. I just want to walk up to the Eldritch Abomination, shoot it 500 times in the skull, and T-pose on its dead body. Everything Lee just went through took place within a few seconds, and, to everyone except Lee, he's already recovered. Coming back down, Lee senses Lee lies down in the pod and changes back to entropy. How long did my mind overload last just now? Lasted for 3 seconds. My mind record reads 35 minutes. Oh, that's some serious That's some serious processing power going too fast issue. That is some serious brain too fast issue. Seems like this only happens when you use that particular frame. With the solemn face, Eisner presses a finger onto the corner of his forehead. We just got the issue of the inner device taken care of, and now we're looking at this whole other bunch of new issues here. Let's have a look first at the parameters that went to the test this time. Science Council remains illuminated, and everyone carries on with what they have to do quietly. The Inver device specialized frames in the Omega weapons, with this research project demanding everything and the brand use of every last researcher the Science Council has. Mankind sees the brain children of its wisdom, all put into use for one single cause. Every single battle won, despite the cost of countless lives, has been handed over to the researchers rekindling hope in mankind. We have the results from the analysis now. How does everything look? The Gamer device worked just fine. The frame is 98% compatible, except there was obviously something wrong with his mind just now, right? Right, it's the same as what happened before. We always end up with an overload when we try to collect battle data with him in that particular frame. Blinks. Blinks. Wait. 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 I have an idea. I have an idea. PGR has established that high level processing power and such can be used to do yes, Coast thanks. Coast is a theory. So PGR has established with the whole thing with Nanami that high amounts of processing power can be used for timey-wimey bullshit via simulation shenanigans. Nanami choosing all those timelines, and then the simulation gets hacked into by future Nanami, and all that happening. We know that's a thing that can happen. I wonder if this is Babylonia's researchers stumbling into that phenomenon again? On accident? Depends if Gestalt's supposed to be able to do that, or if that's something Gestalt figured out how to do, then I wager. Gestalt's the closest interaction, the closest things the setting has to a proper sheet AI. But if that's the case, it only happens when he's in that frame. We compare what we have here with Teslas from a virtual connection, and we confirm that this is what happens when the Omega weapon in the frame reaches maximum power when working. Okay, so it's being triggered by the Omega weapon. Why is the Omega weapon triggering it, then? The inverter device, on the other hand, works just fine, and we see the percentage of infection go down at the critical point. Okay, so the Omega weapon's causing it, then. Which is why the data of this frame seems completely normal. I'd even go so as far as calling it impressive. And this frame is the only one out of all the specialized frames that's completely immune to the punishing virus, which is exactly what we hope to see. Those 6 words. Those 6 words. It's only like a chapter on this. Could we see those 6 words together? Completely immune to the punishing virus. We find a way to balance Omega weapons to absorb and purify the punishing. Data destruction storage can help Omega weapons better purify punishing virus. If work on improving the gamer device, the frame purification speed will be able to catch up to its absorption speed just fine. God damn it, Dwarf. God. I don't like that. I don't like that question. I don't like that question, Mon. I don't like, are you sending it to the future to be someone else's problem? I don't like that question. I don't like that question. I don't want that to happen to Lee. Lee's nice. If we normalize technology of this frame, then I'm sure it's going to be a major game changer. Eismon's voice sounds on the verge of cracking when he says game changer. We don't know why my mind overloads, but it only does when it changes that new frame. I'm sure it has to do with the fact that the specialized frame has something that simulated data doesn't. Something like this happened before, but never to the extent we saw this time. Right, it was 0.5 seconds to begin with, and now we're seeing 3. Your mind fluctuated so much during this period of time that we couldn't even pick up the correct range with the machines. If we'd run the test on a different construct, their mind would have been destroyed and they would have been infected right away. Keep talking, Mon. We usually see an overload when someone's mind is imprinted with an excessive amount of data in an extremely short period of time. But you're able to recover within 3 seconds with all of your numbers back to normal, as if nothing has happened to you. And we haven't observed damage on your mind so far. Aisma's right, this only happens when you're using the new frame. But I don't remember anything that's imprinted on my mind, and I'm not seeing any extra data in there either. All that Lee remembers is the single message, one only he and Murray understands, pieces of subconscious that would pop into his mind every now and then. I think he's repressing things which should not be things which should not be known. God fucking damn it, Lee! Stop plugging your brain to the. Please stop plugging your brain into the cogno-hazardous torment nexus. Every so often, Lee sees location coordinates key to his missions, or hears calls coming from the seashore that disappear before he knows it. Cthulhu, fuck off. He's mine. Fuck you. Fuck off, Cthulhu. He's mine. If you want to take him, I'll beat you to death. I'll beat you to death with my bare fucking hands. Before he gets to the bottom of the message, Lee decides to stay quiet to keep Murray out of trouble. There's gotta be something I'm missing. What happened? What happened? Okay, if Cthulhu tries stealing Lee, I will hit Cthulhu with fucking Babylonia. Let's see how he likes Space Boat to the skull, if Normal Boat can kick his ass. A voice in Lee's subconsciousness, however, seems to want him to stop probing. Trust me. Lee, are you good? We're going to apply this technology to all the new specialized frames somewhere down the road. And to that end, we have to simulate as many possible scenarios as we can. Boat. Babylonia's slower than light stuff does work. Everything else works. They just needed the 0-point reactor to get enough power to I think Babylonia does have an FTL drive technically. It's just without a big 0-point reactor, they can't fucking power it. This came up during Chronos the whole moonfuck experience. Aismov, have you seen traces of my memory data being modified or hidden? No, none so far at least. In my deep mind? Theoretically, your comment is the only person who can access your mind, which can only mean two things. Either the infiltrator is doing an impressive job covering their tracks, or your mind just hasn't been tampered with at all. And if someone did access your mind, I can send the Graven Covenant an access key for a deep mind connection with you. Although we'd have to change you back to the new frame first so your mind can overload again. We need to keep in mind though, we don't know how your comet's mind beacon is going to affect the overload. Or if the overload is going to affect her beacon. But if she grants access to your mind, we just might be able to dig up something from there. No, we can't do that. Come up until this point, Lee voices your reaction to the idea. The overload might just last a few seconds, but there's no way the human brain can handle it. Not even completely familiar with the frame myself, I can't expose my comet to any risk before I have a better grasp of it. I just don't want to put anyone in harm's way ever again. Aismov lets out a sigh. Here we go again. Arcos came to me a few times trying to find out how you've been doing. Are you just going to keep being quiet about it? Aismov, gesturing to Lee, is like 5 seconds off from calling Lee a fucking idiot. Meanwhile, outside the door, the coast is slowly materializing with a hammer in hand to break down the door. I just don't see a point. Sure, Arcos going to barge right into the Science Council upon finding out everything I've been through. And I know that for a fact because I know my own community inside and out. I mean, yeah, 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 uh-huh. Yeah, I'm going to fucking kick the goddamn door open unless you, Liv, and Lucia stop me. Assuming I don't talk Liv and Lucia into helping me. I'm totally down to throw an angry medic at Ismov. Keeping someone in the dark is rarely ever a good thing to do, though. Apologies for coming in. About knocking on the door, I came right in because I didn't see long out there. Right then, a gentle blond man appears by the door as he closes it ever so soft. Hello, Murray! It's Murray! Murray? Lee? Good to see you here. Murray doesn't have a good view of Lee from where he's standing, but Lee clearly sees him hiding the document, his hands behind his back upon noticing his presence. Pulls open notebook. Flips to page 173. On it says, list of siblings I need to... No, it's not Alpha's Roberts. Anyways, what I'm trying to say. On page 173 of the Coast's notebook, list of my friend's siblings I need to summon to a closet with them so they talk out their issues. The first is Lucia and Luna. Second is Lucia and Alpha. Scribble, scribble. Without weapons. Underline, 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 underline. Starts writing. Free. Dot. Lee and Murray. Have, live, duct tape the door shut. With shoe, and then super glue it just to be sure. I don't want either of them killing each other. I don't want them killing each other. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's that simple. Anyways, I haven't found a tough enough closet to shove Lucia and her sisters into it yet. But. I'm pretty sure a normal ass closet would work for these two. Do you think I could convince Lucia to help me do it? I'm going to hit you for Squeaky Hammer. I'm going to hit you for Squeaky Hammer. Right in the goddamn nose. Which, however, doesn't escape Lee's eyes. Let me guess. Nicholas sent you here for a message for me? Commander Nicholas sent me here with this document. He would like you to know that it's unusable now because it's gone through all the process. Murray passes the dossier to Ismov with the clear door government's logo on it, through which the logo of the Knighter of Nona Ouroboros can be seen. Wait, Kaloon? Wait, Kaloon? They're relevant again? We haven't heard shit from them for a while. What the fuck are they up to? That's good. I'll take that. With a genuine exclamation, Ismov takes the dossier from Murray and starts going through it. So what's up with you recently? Not much. Haven't really been on the battle missions these days, so I've been doing what I'm supposed to as a liaison offer. Sure. That's great. Just don't overwork yourself, yeah? Let me know if you ever need help. Of course. Take good care of yourself too, Lee. Probably making Coast clone. Why would they make Coast clones? That's a stupid question. Don't answer that. Flashback to Luna. That's a stupid question. Don't answer that. The room is quiet, save for the sound of Ismo turning the pages of the documents. 5 minutes later, closing the document, Ismo looks at both Lee and Murray, both of whom are standing perfectly upright. I've never seen siblings talk to each other the same way you two do. Or is it how people usually talk to their family these days? I don't know. What do you mean, global coast saturation? I am not a virus. Anyways, I mean, this is definitely healthier than how Lucia and Alpha talk to each other, and Lucia and Luna, and maybe Alpha and Luna too. Too. That one might be more a matter of opinion, though. Everything is okay with the document. I'll pass it along when he's back. And we're finished with today's adaptation test, so you're free to go. I'm just going to go and wrap everything up. As Izal turns to him leave, he casts a meaningful look at Lee. Fucking talk to people, you fucking numbskull. Lee, no. Anyways, okay, show. There's something I have to do. Please hold. What do you mean one coach in every household? What do you mean by that? I'm not a pet. I'm not a pet. You can't walk down to a pet store and buy a coach. That is not how it works. Let's get to the chase since you already know what's going on. Don't choke yourself. Let's cut to the chase since you already know what's going on. You were the top candidate when it came to this Omega specialized frame. But they picked Liv. It wasn't just because she submitted an application. Someone was holding you back from being picked. That would be Murray, huh? Doesn't even need to ask guys not to know that it must have been Murray. I'm ignoring you, Dwarf. You are being ignored. I never have let Liz do that had I known better. They would have picked her sooner or later anyways, since it really doesn't make any difference to us. And I guess Murray did what he did because he cares about you, no? I just never thought he'd go this far. I diagnosed all of you with explodeitis. You're going to explode. And then the dwarf is going to unexplode 5 seconds later. You don't seem to talk about a lot about yourself to him, do you? Makes sense that he's been going around asking about you. Please give me a second, I'm grabbing something. It's fucking cold, so I'm grabbing my fucking blanket. You do not have permission to die. You do not have permission to die. You do not have permission to die. Anyways, give me a second. It is fucking cold, so I'm throwing a blanket over myself. Give me a second. Well, there isn't anything to talk about. I just want him to be safe. Lee! Lee, you're being dumb. Please be intimidated by me. I am in fact very scary. Playing the role of a mediator at Parliament, influencing people's decisions about their knowledge, and finishing his tasks about so much as a failure. None of these come without challenge. Really, Dwarf? Really? Having spent some quiet time down at Chronos' lab, Lee knows better to mess with what he shouldn't. And if anyone knows, or does, they'd be gone in one foul swoop. You will rue the day you mocked me. You will rue the day you mocked me. There will come a day when I sit upon a throne of all your sins, and you realize you are in the wrong to not fear me. Lee doesn't want to stop Murray from doing what he wants to. Neither does he want Murray to ever get hurt. I'll try to have a talk with him. I'll be on my way then. Wait, Murray. Care if I join you for a walk? Sure. They're communicating. They're communicating, chat. Finally. I don't mean to I am going to make you all rue the day you decided to not fear me. Upon this I swear. Sure. Money, 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 money. Praise money, 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 money. Silence. Leaving the Science Council, Lee and Murray walked side by side down the hall leading out of the building. It is not my fault that I live within. It is not my fault that I exist within this system. I still have need for. I still have need for. I still have need and use for money. In this case, gotcha. In this case, using this funny gotcha cards to roll the gotcha and get cute girls and call them cute. Leaving the Science Council, Lee and Murray walked side by side down the hall leading out of the building. Lisa and Lee would usually ask Murray about his work and health, except Lee doesn't say a thing after seeing what he did just now, giving Murray no choice but to tag along. Well... Murray tries to make Lee stop, but to no avail. Keeping his eyes trained straight ahead, Lee carries on walking. Seeing Lee so quiet reminds Murray what happened when he was still a kid. When he went out of town trying to buy medicine from the doctor. Milk dry and unable to go home, Murray was left crying alone in the rain until Lee found him. Shut up, Mon! Muddy all over and soaked in rainwater, Lee, with an umbrella in hand, was out of breath when he found Murray. Lee, however, didn't blame him at all. Lee held Murray's hand tightly the entire time on their way home. Lee walked on quietly, all the while keeping his eyes trained straight ahead. Seeing Lee all tense below the chin, however, Murray knew he was angry. Feral Gremlin. Walking next to Lee, however, it hits Murray that he's slightly taller now. Lee finally stops when they reach a quiet corner. Been a while since we last talked. Murray looks around, and surprisingly notices it's placed on the few in the bridge area about monitors. Murray quickly goes through his head everything he's done recently to see if there's any loose end he forgot to tie up that gave him away. He does so and keeps his eye on Lee. Murray casts Lee an excited and confused look. I know, right? It sure has been a while since last talk. I mean, you've been busy for all the adaptation test. Right, but I do have something I want to ask you about. Lee opened his hand to a really tiny chip. Wait, what is... You aren't going to tell me you don't know what this is, are you? That's exactly what Murray was about to do, except when he meets Lee in the eye. He knows there's no way getting away with that. Well, it's just something I used to help me survey mission bases. I mean, because I can't exactly fight on a surface like you and the other commandants. Where'd you come across it, though? All messenger robots self-destruct post-mission, and there is no exception, as long as Lee doesn't see what's inside the chip. Doesn't really matter where I found it. I recovered it and had a look at what's inside. The words Murray did not want to hear. Gotta say, Crimson was a real piece of artwork that could have deceived anyone. but me. Because you know, I'm your brother. Murray. Fuck. Murray. That is a dot of solid oh fuck me. In the deafening silence that ensues, Lee's heart sinks. Murray, fuck. Murray's brain right now. Fuck. As someone who knows Murray through and through, Lee knows that Murray is trying to hide something from him. Murray is trying to misnomer proof that he can't possibly have been the one that sent him the weird set of coordinates. Lee doesn't know who sent it to him and for what purpose, but those aren't what he's trying to find out at the moment. So, when did you start getting yourself involved in all this? Looking at Murray, Lee feels as though he doesn't know him anymore. Seeing a smile on his face, Murray looks flustered, looks down to avoid eye contact with Lee. Moments later, he raises his head again. Lee recognized the look in those eyes. Because he too once told Murray the same white lies, and it was himself that he saw in those same eyes back then. I got these from working with the machines, don't sweat it though. Engineers get these all the time. Listen to me, I might have to leave you for a short while, but don't worry, everything's going to be okay. Yep, I'm fine. You know me inside out, right? That's just part of the mission. We gave Commander Nicola all the data we got for the mission afterwards. We did everything with authorization, and you know what he's like. Does that include coming in contact with an ascendant? Fuck. I don't know what you're talking about, Lee. Murray, you suck at fucking lying. Says Murray ever so softly, his smile no longer gentle. Back at City 75, Lamia might have been able to copy the way you look, but there's no way she could have gotten her hands on your communication identification number when there was no connection. She could have chosen to be anyone, but I guess she decided to use your code to earn our trust out there. That can only mean one thing. You'd been in contact with her up until that point. Huh? I'll look at that after this. As expected, I still can't surpass you after all these years, Lee. Murray's heart sinks as he thinks to himself. Only you can manage to deduce this course this way, Lee. But I really don't know what you're talking about. Murray knows there's no point in lying anymore, but he just refuses to give in. It's been a long time since Lee last saw Murray so sad and so full of secrets. Murray would always look at Lee with expectation, comfort, and admiration. Lee recalls last seeing Murray in tears when Lee himself was inside one of the glass pods down in Chronos' lab. When the two of them believed they'd never see each other again. Ever since coming to Babylonia, Murray stopped being the adorable young brother he was, stopped asking Lee all the far-fetched questions he used to ask him, and stopped inviting him to art exhibitions. I'm fine, don't worry. These are the kind of messages that Lee, whose plate has been filled with endless battles, would send Murray in response to his messages. Concealed facts and emotions weaved together, separating them and hiding them from the true meanings and thoughts lying under their words. I trust you, Murray, and I'll take your side no matter what. I just want you to be honest with me. I'll never know what you need if you never say a thing. There are things that can go unnoticed if you always choose to be quiet about them. Why are you keeping me in the dark about your frame's compatibility then? The question catches Lee off guard. Well, that's because You never thought we'd be of any help to you, right? No, you know full well I never saw you that way. Why do you always choose to go it alone then? And I thought we were family. You told me a little more about yourself, I would have never... Murray stops his tracks halfway through the same sentence with a gasp. Murray! Reaching over to hold Murray so he doesn't fall, Lee sees how pale his face has become. What's going on? Why is it happening again all of a sudden? Not saying anything, Murray shakes his head with a frown and presses a hand against his temple, apparently going through an excruciating headache. Wait, is your mind being contaminated? Lee, I'm okay. Come. You're anything but okay. Murray smiles comfortingly at Lee. Recovered from the episode, he takes a few deep breaths before standing up against the wall. Ew, that came and went fast. I'm feeling okay now. Come on, I'm a full-fledged competent and passed the remote connection test. Oh, but I suppose your competent is probably more full-fledged than I am. Murray has the same gentle smile on his face again as though nothing had happened just now. Lee was about to say something, and realized that nothing he has to say is going to change anything. Broadcast. We need all constructs on standby to assemble in the preparation zone. We need all constructs on standby to assemble in the preparation zone. We detected an unknown interference with electromagnetic radiation. We're asking all citizens to follow evacuation instructions. Oh, that's not good. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill. As though trying to shatter the silence in between Lee and Murray, the terminal starts beeping away as though the apocalypse were coming. Highly concentrated punishing detector on the surface. Prepare to engage at once. Unknown electromagnetic radiation is supposed to be a new method of attack. Wait, does everything to mind beacon contamination just now? They want all constructs to head to the landing pod to get ready for engagement on the ground. That's weird instructions. Cerberus got an engagement notice too. I need to go and get ready for remote connection. Just be careful. Hard pressed to part ways from Murray now, Lee squeezes out these words. I know. Won't be going to surf because I'll be using remote connection. I'll be fine. Each with their own orders to obey, Lee and Murray have no choice but to stomach their feelings of the moment as they part ways. I'll come and find you when it's over. Sure. I'll be waiting. Babylonia Parliament Hall, 20 minutes ago. The executive meeting coming to a close, the air in the halls is somber with flustered councilmen. Going back to what we were just talking about now. Babylonia is on the verge of regaining full capacity for all the refugees it has taken in since the Battle of the Puglia Forest Park. Just so we're clear, they are not mere numbers on the reports. They are human beings and they need to consume resources to stay alive. Burning fewer resources faster than ever, and we don't know how much longer it's going to take for our production lines to be built. For God's sake, we don't even replenish the resources we spent on the previous battles. This goes on, we'll have no choice but to cut back on the amount of resources we assign to the residential areas. But the standard production you're asking us to meet is mission impossible. Another thing to keep in mind is that the resources in the colonies won't last forever, though the possibility of additional personnel was indeed taken into account when the resources were repaired. That's why we're looking at all the top of the conversion Earth that can't fend for themselves and need our resources. We need to pick up the pace for building conservation areas on Earth and slowly help them get their production level back to what it was. Speaking of conservation areas, reports showed there have been quite a few earthquakes these days. Why was there no warning? We haven't seen a single report so far detailing the damage from them. Babylonia has lost contact with the majority of surveying stations on the surface since the Great Evacuation. No one is manning these places now, and most of the areas that got hit by the earthquakes have been yet to be reclaimed. The only data we've managed to get our hands on are the base electromagnetic anomaly the few satellites picked up. We just can't tell the exact location and depth of every epicenter with that. Most of the conservation areas that got hit wouldn't have been able to react in time anyway, even if we had been able to send out warnings, because most of the earthquakes happened at night. We managed to get in touch with most conservation areas now, and recovery efforts are already underway with engineering force in charge. Command Central has sent the majority of the task force support force down there for recon, and should be receiving a report in no time. Now, this subject on the list, the new contract restriction bill submitted in conjunction by a number of councilmen. Those seeks to implement stricter monitoring constructs through such means as making mind accessible for scrutiny and monitoring their conversations, for instance. that's going to end horribly. I hate that. I hate that. Chrome, you need to stop that. Move at the light blue projector screen in the center of the hall so there's a new document that lists out the restrictions to be imposed on constructs. Any thought we would like to say regarding this spell? Are we trying to limit their contact with the enemies when they're the ones out there fighting the war? I find that contradicting. We need to bear in mind that we've seen a large number of defecting constructs over the last 2 months alone, most of whom are still missing. The whole business with ascendant recruitment is now open secret among our construct soldiers. We came forth with the bill based on sufficient evidence that points on the possibility of there being secret agents among our soldiers sent by ascendants. We all might have been able to miss any discover have we started looking at the situation earlier. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Commander. Hassan, frowning. People have grown weary from years of war, and we've been through only too many disheartening battles recently. It's only natural that our soldiers are going through a period of low morale right now, and that's something that can happen whenever there is war. Still, most of our soldiers are fighting the war with hope and determination. Are we really going to hit them for build that shows our lack of trust in them when what we should be doing is supporting them? President Hassan, I know you've always been an advocate for human rights for constructs, but I'm not sure if it'd be a good idea to stand by the defecting constructs. We're going to wait for them to attack Babylonia and take all the classified information we have here back to the Ascendants? The heat of the moment, this particular councilman stands up from his seat as he slaps the table. Distorted by the slap, his microphone sends out an amplified buzzing mind that noise refreshes with the ears in his face is hollow. What are you doing? This is the government's parliament. Shit, back down already. Councilman tries to stop him, however, falls to the ground with a punch. Are you out of your mind? Traitor. Amidst the chaos that unfolds in the hall, the quiet mumble goes unnoticed. Silence! Oh, that's not good. Are we going to have to deal with a fucking coup? Please tell me we don't have to deal with a goddamn coup. Right when they close about the call security unit, a misconstruing emergency call forces its way through the channel into the parliament. Apologies, this is an emergency announcement. Please kindly terminate the meeting at once and find a place to hide. What's going on? Just tell us what's going on already. Commander, thank God you're all still. Celica seems to be running. She tries to speak. She tries to remain calm, yet her trembling tone betrays her. From her side, screams and sounds of building trembling down can be heard. Celica, what's going on? About we effect a long reaction to the plastic wires on the ground. Babylonians hit with a strong wave of electromagnetic has caused a lot of to go mad. Now we don't call this extremely chaotic. Now please stay away from the mass. People have lost their minds. You're highly aggressive. Please stay away from carrying weapons. Excuse me. Phone I got. What do you mean? What do you mean people are going crazy? What do you mean people are going crazy? Wait, are these people? Traitor. They've gone that way. Where's the security guard? You bunch of traitors! From the corner which he was just mumbling, the security guard roars as he aims his gun at the assembly of officers. Uh-oh. Trained squarely at Hassan's chest, jet black gun spits out a bullet before anyone can react, leaving the entire hall in shock. Wait. Did Hassan just get shot? Excuse me? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What the Kentucky Fried fuck is going on? Spyro Tower. Excuse me? Give me a second. I'm going to grab some loot as I process this. What do you mean people are going crazy? That guy just tried to kill it, decided everyone was traitors. Is that why that councilman started getting angry? Fuck off, Eldritch Abominations. We don't need your bullshit right now. Go back to hell. It is a classic, but it's also a classic I don't want to see right now. Okay, anyways, okay, so there's a good chance that this next bit's going to be the last one for tonight, everyone. I'm just going to say it out there. My net's going to have maintenance in like 34 minutes. I don't, and if that starts causing issues, I'm going to end the stream and bid everyone a good night. Just as a word of warning. Spiral Tower. The alarm begins blaring at the same time the ground roars in rage, with the entire conservation area into chaos and screams. Distant, dilapidated building totters on the brink of collapse, steel framework squeaking as it sways violently. As far as anyone can see, everything is shaking. Unable to stand firmly and on their wits' end, people hold on to whatever objects they can find and keep their bodies low to wait the quakes out. No textbook or video can ever close to describing the horror they're going through at this very moment. See with their very eyes how powerless they are, and every shake chips away at their will. Everything once they thought was indestructible crumbles into pieces with their jaw-dropping ease. They try to escape out of instinct, only to find themselves completely at the wrath of Mother Nature. In the face of Mother Nature, mankind is no better than a bunch of inconsequential small fry. Yet, stop what you're doing at once and evacuate like you've been drilled to, and don't push. Take cover where you are if you're in the medical zone. Pay attention to the injured. We've reinforced shelters there, and you can all count on it to sustain even the most violent of shakes. Everything's going to be okay. We aren't going to let another person get hurt. There isn't a single idle soldier in sight, each and every single one of them doing what they should help, which means that Grey Raven can't let anything stand in its way either. For one's hesitation, her Grey Raven jumps into action. Helping Bridget drive her long straight into the ground to study her, Lucia nods at her view, her eyes calm and reassuring as always. Lee, on the other hand, fires the concrete pillar to the verge of crumbling with a levy gun, blowing it into pieces that pound the ground where no one stands. Activating exoskeleton! Pulling some residents away from the trial ground and out of harm's way, turn around at the top of your lungs, shout your question to the conspirators holding a monitoring device just now. Do we have the numbers on the earthquake? Nothing except the epicenter's 10 to 15 kilometers away from here. We'll have to go to the command center to find out the rest. Liv, how's the connection looking? All channels are temporarily down. I wonder if things are like that. I wonder what things are like around the epicenter. We need to get in touch with people there in Babylonia as soon as we can. Everyone, go, go, go! Count on your support. Bridget, go! On it! Where is the emergency command center? It's right there, 3 o'clock from the signal tower. Pointing in a certain direction of the conservation area, Bridget tosses a set of keycards over this way. Yoink! Thank you, Bridget. There are people on duty around the clock, but in case you don't see anyone there, the underground garage is right outside the command center safety tunnel. Got it. Thank you for the heads up. Go, go, go! The wind and the chaos that now dominates the conservation area flood your ears the entire time you sprint towards the command center. With violent trembles behind, the conservation area is now deep in screams and cries, as well as people assisting those calling for help. Right then, out of the corner of your eye, you see a pair of trembling hands with thumbs that think of stretching being carried away by a few constructs. Aren't you a tough one, huh? Yes, maybe, because together, we're strong. And that's why that rage thing's happening, isn't it? As soon as you open the door to the command center, you're met with an unbelievable mesh. Sitting right in the center of the gigantic central system is with a straight face your 2 constructs, your hands flying over the control panel so fast that your eyes can't even catch up. One of the construct's arms is seemingly obviously crossed out of shape, except she seems completely unaware of it. Space-time distribution characteristic and electromagnetic parameters. What in the world is going on? None of this is making any sense! Emergency communication is 98% activated, 99%. There we go, damn it! We aren't hearing anything back from Conservation Area 27. Task Force Grey Raven is here to help. Oh, thank God! Liaison Officer jumps out of her seat. Have we located the epicenter yet? Yes! It's right around Conservation Area 27. We're 17 kilometers away from here. Seismic depth is highly unusual, though. Is this really just a normal earthquake? What do you mean? The epicenter is 2,000 meters underground if our device got the measurements right. It makes no sense at all, because that's where the epicenter is, and we should be seeing catastrophic damage here just 17 kilometers away from it. Conservation Area 27 is only having it worse, because they have a bigger population than we do with their high-power CPFs. Calm down and send us a copy of the data first. It's likely that they've lost all means of communication there. We're going to head down there now. I don't think Grey Moon's job here isn't the evac. It's gathering data so we know what the fuck is going on. Also, what Mon said. Wait, just the car down in the underground garage. Car comes with a mobile emergency command device that contains all our data. You'll be able to connect to the node that with it. We've had dozens of nodes shut up already. We'll keep trying and see if we can get in touch with the other zones. Good luck. Cleaning look Lucy and Liv, you scurry towards the safety exit. Come on, let's go. The constructs on the other hand stay where they are. Please fasten your seatbelt, Commandant. The road's about to get bumpy. The entire tiny military vehicle speeds down the quake-stricken highway. Liv busies herself with adjusting the radio in the car. What? Please tell me it's not going to start spewing out Eldritch bullshit. Half an hour later, you finally hear the voice emerge from the white noise that's been filling the air. This is the Commandant speaking. This is an SOS message to all squads from Babylonia. I repeat, this is the Commandant speaking. This is an SOS message to all from Babylonia. A group of hetero creatures attacked and unknown electronic signal radiation a normal. Commandant, that was an SOS message just now. Can you locate them? Just confirmed to Senator B. Apodier under task force. Last mission report was made 3 hours and 25 minutes ago, stating that they were on a joint mission with the engineering force around Conservation Area 27. Probably the squad Bridget was talking about. Let them know we got the message. On it, SOS message received by Grey Raven. We are on our way. I'm not sure if it's E-War or just shit tons of electromagnetic radiation. The closer the car approaches the location shown, the stronger react to the punishment you pick up. Oh, that's not good. Can't be sure if there'll be aftershocks, but you decide to go for the most safe looking out to go around the city, in case you ever need to engage the enemies when an aftershock hits. Weather seems worse than it was just now. Heavy clouds descending upon the horizon quickly rob you of your visibility from the grey buildings in the distance into a twisted mountain range. Oh, god fucking damn it! Or never change the land grey. However, a red flash quickly swishes past. Contact! When you turn your head for a better look at what that was, however, you see nothing. Was that Alpha? For a close vicinity of the SOS message was sent out Commandant. Look for the signal. Found them. Picking up reaction to the mid-headed creatures 923 meters away at 2 o'clock. Go. Get ready for engagement. Incoming from the left. Claimed. Target has been directed to select a location. Commandant. Get out of there. Laser barrier shut up on the right. Live. Now. On it. Firing from across you, the mounted laser cannon accurately blows off the corner of the building you just marked. The coup de grace, the already teetering walls crumble to the ground with a near spling bang, falling concrete blocks. Blocks block the path of the hetero creatures. Then, like a malfield that wrought in a time lapse, the floors of the building go down and the chain reacts, instantly bearing away the monsters that try to make their way up, crossing them into a crimson pool of sheer up in the remains of the building. Rolling smoke, a few of them make away at the debris. Among them is a range that are safe and that's straight at you. With broken arm, you can see sandwiched between broken concrete blocks. Commandant! Okay, buddy. Bang bang! Right when you pull the trigger, you hear a loud bang from behind you. Before you know it, something swishes past you, searing heat, and heads straight for hetero creatures. Right away, you roll over and brace yourself for what's coming next. Wave of ice, searing heat, and blinding light later. But we're still the hetero creatures and the remains of the building up until moments ago are now a pile of overcooked black stones. The world is quiet again as your terminal beeps you to inform you that all enemies have been neutralized. Commandant, are you alright? I'm okay, but wait. Turning around you, you see a girl in her Commandant uniform collapse to the ground. The rocket launcher over her shoulder spinning on smoke. Hey, you're cute. Hi, Sika. Blood oozes her fingers that wrap tightly around her arm. We need a doctor here. Right, I'm on it. Live, keep her from dying. Some simple patching should do. Please just stay still. Let me inject a serum for you. Thank you. Wait, I'm terribly sorry. I'm still getting patched for Liv. Silica bottles. How lungs. She looks at the corner of her eye, a pile of burning metal a few meters away. That was the vehicle you were still riding in 10 minutes ago. It's fine. Bridget's going to strangle me alive. Shut took down the building so it could turn and land squarely on the car, which you never saw coming, but you're just glad that no one got hurt. Forget about it. How are you? Feeling okay? See, I can still move. Was it you that sent out the SOS message? Yes, straight for yourself looking your way. Sika looks flustered. Seems like she hasn't yet recovered from everything that happened just now. We're safe now. I know we should have introduced yourselves earlier, but we're Grey Raven. And I'm Arcos. Yes, I know who you are. Everyone in my class, wait, no. Everyone who's been to FOS knows who you are. Says Sika, looking more flustered now. Oh, don't me. I'm Sika Libron, good come fresh out of FOS. I currently serve as the Apodia Commandant. It's truly a pleasure to meet you. For the introduction, Sika pays you a proper ceremonious salute, which you reciprocate with a salute. Uh, I think that might have been one of her construct's guns that Incy just stole it. Also, the Commandant doesn't just have a pistol. There's some gameplay of the Commandant in later chapters. I've seen the video play it on YouTube. Sometime along, we pick up a goddamn sword, and we sword. Is this what it feels like to be on the receiving end of a celebrity crush? Rest of the voice and already serving. Now that's rare. LeBron, I must have heard somewhere before. Seeing Sika's glittering eyes bring you back to all the moments you looked shining bright eyes down at the audience when you delivered graduation speeches. It's a little late, but congratulations on graduating. Thank you. Never thought you'd be the one getting my SOS message. Commented Arcos. Clenching your fist, Sika sounds upset. Both comments here, so just feel free to call me by my name. Right, of course. Doesn't seem like she heard you. How she addressed you over is hardly what you want to discuss right now. Where's the rest of your squad? Just me, the rest of my squad is on a different mission, and I lost contact with them. So it goes over what happened. So you're on a mission of engineering forces on the communication device, hetero beasties, mission of the engineers, device came to install. So I stay behind the fight, aiming for the rest of her team, escort the engineers to safety in the nearby conservation area 27. And everything went as planned until the earthquake suddenly hit it and severed all near means of communication. Last message you got from her team before the earthquake, they wrote that they had detected electromagnetic radiation of an unknown origin. I sent SOS messages multiple times moving towards the area. Biology, conservation area 27, but I never heard back from anyone. I only have myself to blame for failing to come up with a more well thought out plan. No one starts out experienced. We can go over what you should have done better after the mission. But now we need to think about what to do next while we're still here. Right, of course. Going through today's last message in your head again, you can think that electromagnetic radiation is a new form of attack the corrupted intended creatures come up with. And if that's true, you need to get to where they are as soon as possible. Replicate an incoming call, Joel's communication from the life. It's the liaison officer we meet not long ago, her face looking grim. We have an emergency. Message we just received from soldiers near Conservation Area 27. Is the communication issue resolved? It's being addressed. A squad of communication expertise is prominent, led to the site shortly after the support request was sent. From the on-site report we received, the situation is far more dire than we could have ever imagined. Have a look yourselves. Okay, how bad is it? Transmission by the officer only contains a video and a string of coordinates. What is this? Let's see. Beep beep boop. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Had you not known the video was captured on site, you would have been overwhelmed by disbelief upon seeing the projected image. There's this bio tower stretching towards the heavens. Jesus fucking, look at the size of that damn thing. That's like a goddamn space elevator. Where did that come from? Is that what is that emerging what caused the earthquakes? With the crimson exterior and the ominous number displayed on the screen, the severity of the punishing virus concentration becomes apparent. Not even the most extensive protection would grant the human survival inside for more than a singular minute. However, its appearance is even more dread-inducing. No word can convey its unearthly presence that surpasses any structure rooted in the ground. Its sturdy foundation pierces the soil, while the stark summit thrusts into the clouds. The sight of it, one cannot help but wonder. The Tower of Babel, testament to human ambition seeking to ascend into the realm of the gods. Were to materialize, would it bear an uncanny resemblance to this otherworldly creation? Yes, its very existence evokes not an awe and admiration, but a sense of pending menace within humanity. In such a primate took millions of years to evolve and instinct lineages from human modern apes. In stark contrast, the development of Pansavirus from the chaos that emerged of heterosapiens transpired almost in the blink of an eye by comparison. Subsequently, the humanoid creatures birthed by the Hive Mother unleashed havoc upon mankind mere 2 hours after their genesis, leaving a wound that remains unhealed to this very day. You are inevitably reminded of the central purification filter standing in the Heya Forest Park, enveloped by the entangled massive heteroplants. Like that one, the spiral tower before your eyes is not even bothered to put up camouflage, only blatantly revealing its danger and hostility to all humans on the surface and in space. Emerging from Eden and the Tree of Life, they had meticulously observed and emulated every facet that defines humanity. Which path will they embark upon next? What evolution awaits ahead? No one dares to venture a prediction yet. The answer unfolds before the eyes of all. Extinction. The pursuit now gravitates towards the stage of civilization. Profound silence engulfs everyone, leaving them all utterly speechless. Yet you see the same conclusion etched upon each singular face. Are you still with me? How's the situation in the conservation area? The area hasn't witnessed any hetero creatures attack so far. However, considering the events in the Heya Forest Park, it's imperative that we evacuate all residents before the situation spirals out of control. Has the tower itself shown any abnormal signs? Like any new hetero creatures or reaction from the Hive Mother? Or a way to know we can't possibly approach the tower with the virus concentration is. Without complete immunity, attempting to enter would be no different than an act of suicide. Such a high punishing virus concentration is beyond enough to raise any form of alarm, but we didn't notice any indication of it on the way here. The sharing of satellite images from Babylonia stopped 40 minutes ago. 40 minutes ago, right when the last wave of earthquakes began. Which means the tower is already reduced by then. How come we didn't see it at all? Suddenly a recollection flashes in your mind, that of a twisted structure silhouette you glimpsed the distance while traveling. At the time, you dismissed it as a mere hallucination caused by the persistence of vision. It may be able to employ some form of disguise. Maybe it's only visible from a certain distance. I still can't reach my squad. Sika clutches the terminal in her hand. I have to get to them immediately. Any information on how's everyone else doing as well? You're not able to locate it precisely yet due to electromagnetic interference. All we know is that Woodcock and Mountain Oil have already arrived. The other squads that were on missions to the vicinity are en route to provide support. God, then Grey Raven. Wait, I want to go too. Please, let me come with you. Though Apatade is a newly formed squad, I see each other as my important teammate. We've lost contact for a while, and I'm really worried about them. I'm sorry. I know these words may sound immature to become like me, but and please don't worry about my injury. I assure you, I won't slow you down. It's fine with me. If we're my squad in danger, I do everything in my power to reach them too. Okay. Okay, so that's your game then, Punishing Virus. That's your move then, huh? Blitzball, this is not goddamn checkmate. You know what, Lucia? She immediately discerns your intent. Destination, Conservation Area 27. Coordinates confirmed. Red Raven and Update Commandant are ready to go. En route to provide support. Red Raven, roll out. Gunshot of catastrophe. The final Eden of mankind turns to a dangerous cage within an instant. Okay, I lied. This one's going to be the last one, I think. But first, my biology fucking hates me. I need to use the ladies' room. I'll be right back. I apologize. Oh, but this is fucking. But I don't like how every time you think things look like they might get better, the punishing virus goes, lol, lamau. Hey, curveball, it's a nuke. Fuck you. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm back. Apologies. Nature called. Okay, let's see. Gunshot of Catastrophe. I would like being a construct. Yes, okay. Yes, I am back. Okay, let's. This seems like a good spot to hang. The bullet aims precisely at Hassan's heart, leaving him no time to react. He can do nothing but watch as the enraged guard pulls the trigger, releasing a furious yell. Bang! Deafening roar of the gunshot reverberates within the expansive Parliament Hall, its echoes gradually disappearing into a profound silence. Unexpected, the bullet intended for Hassan's heart finds its mark in the chest of another person instead. One of the councilmen rushes in front of Hassan amidst the chaos, selflessly shielding him from harm. Mr. Litz? The bullet strikes Litz's chest with force, yet fails to bring him down. Nonetheless, it takes him a few unsteady steps to regain his balance. You traitor! Go to hell! The guard tries to pull the trigger once more. Litz's fist proves swifter than his finger, throwing a powerful blow to the guard's jaw. In a split second, the man is sent sprawling to the ground as Liz swiftly seizes the fallen gun, only after showing the guard's complete incapacitation as Liz retreats to Hassan's side. I think the guard might be eating a pile of debuffs from being mind fucked. That does intend to make you worse at doing things, having your brain screwed with. Thanks, but how did you? Don't at this moment. I catch sight of the bulletproof vest and steel leaflet suits revealed by the bullet hole. Realize the vest is the true shape fragment from this. Oh, no. Oh, you meant Hassan. Honestly, I think Hassan might just have Hassan might be a little bit rusty. Two, this gestures to the mindfuckery is new, and I think it just caught him off guard. He did not expect to get shot at. Meanwhile, Liz is canonically as fucking crazy as fucking Collins. Besides the two, Nicola nimbly deflects the councilman's attack by throwing a kick and comes to. Meanwhile, Nicola's doing fucking kung fu. So it seems someone actually showed up to a meeting wearing a bulletproof vest. Talk about having zero faith in the Parliament's security. No offense, it's just a bad habit of mine. Can't stand to see any actions to deviate from my plans. Liz swiftly removes the magazine from the pistol to check the remaining bullets before reloading it. With a sense of urgency, he fires several warning shots, dissuading people from approaching any closer. Even the Parliament's guards are... The guards collaborating to try and counter... No, that seems too unlikely. As the assault erupted, Nicola's initial suspicion fell upon fucking Chrono. However, Liz's reactions and subsequent actions have strongly suggested that Chrono is... likely innocent. Unfortunately. At the very least, it can be confirmed such a large-scale attack was not decided by Chrono as a whole. There's another possibility to consider. I'm assuming you both heard Silica's report. That strange electromagnetic radiation is apparently affecting people's minds. This man List is canonically as fucking crazy as Collins. And we know Collins is crazier than a fucking cat on goddamn crack. This guy's just better at hiding it. He's fucking crazy. List learns present numerous individuals aiding in forensic attacks or muttering amongst cries. He recognizes them as members of Chrono. Something is undoubtedly amiss. That's true. Then there won't be a single safe place left in Babylonia. This space station, once hailed as humanity's last cradle, has now transformed into a breeding ground of unadulterated terror. Within its confines, every human survivor has become one of the most menacing foes. Even we, who could potentially succumb to the same fate at any moment, can no longer be trusted. Willis narrows his eyes and shakes his head, attempting to suppress the many thoughts that plague his mind. He recognizes all too well that starting to madness would inevitably transform him into one of them. Regardless, however, the bullets for sanity deplete first, the grim reality remains unchanged. This harrowing situation will inevitably lead them all to death. As they face off against the crazed councilmen, the piercing wail of alarms resounds through the Parliament Hall. Accompanied by the clamor, the emergency partition door feeding into the hallway begins its descent. We are going to be stuck here. Liz firmly aims his gun at the councilman who gathering at the door. The grim reality sets in. The only chance of survival lies in swiftly taking down any obstacles and making a desperate run for freedom. We won't make it. It's already too late. Just as Hassan says, there's no time left for them. The partition door falls with astonishing speed, isolating the hall from the outside world in the blink of an eye. None of this feels normal. It appears even the person in control of the partition doors is being influenced. Is this the end? Let's issue stern warning for his final bullet. Last mean defense is gone. They're now forced to watch helplessly as the throng of deranged individuals closes in around them. Hey, this way! With thunderous bang, the previously locked emergency patch doors forcefully open, shattering tense atmosphere. In the doorway emerges a figure both familiar and yet unexpected. Collins? Why are you here? Collins waves at Nicola with a wide grin as if they were long-lost friends happily reunited. Didn't see this coming, did you? I got banned by the Parliament thanks so much. I waited for you. Hey, Vicky, this isn't considered a violation, right? Nicola noticed another person in the emergency passage other than Collins. Wells, are you the only one who survived? The man named Wells responds quick. That is fucking Gordon Freeman! The man named Wells responds with a nod. As the head of the General Staff Department operating under the HQ, he holds a position that technically makes him a direct subordinate to Nicola. Yes, I'm fine. For now. I bumped into this guy on my way here. He told me that Parliament must be in complete chaos. Couldn't resist joining the party myself. Excuse me, no. Wells, how's the situation outside? As soon as I received the message from the surface, I immediately instructed my team to issue an emergency call for the task force, but they fell soon afterwards. Given that General Wells arrived alone, it becomes evident the situation within the headquarters must be equally chaotic. General Wells, may I ask how you acquired that weapon? Liss's attention is drawn to the firearm in Wells' possession, its antique design catching his eye. It appears to be a relic from a bygone era, crafted before the Golden Age. Just a piece from my collection. Never expected to have any practical value until now. Composed demeanor, Wells strides towards the door and tosses a cylindrical object at the crowd. Upon landing, the object releases a blinding flash that illuminates the entire space, accompanied by a powerful shockwave that swiftly renders the nearby individuals unconscious. Don't worry, just a flashbang. They'll be temporarily unconscious, but it's non-lethal. Wells gives Nicola a nod, acknowledging the importance of minimizing harm to the innocent, even in the midst of such an emergency. Would have thought an antique like this can still come in handy. I bet this old thing has seen more action than all of us. During the Golden Age, large-scale wars were scarcely witnessed. The advent of the punching virus further diminished the relevance of weapons specifically designed for combat against humans. More than me, that's for sure, considering I'm a lot younger than you are. But I won't make the same assumption about you. Oh, is that so? I almost forget my age. I suppose an old-timer like me could use a bit more exercise. Colin swiftly sees the lurking councilman attempt to grab Nicholas behind the door. On one hand, he bends the man's arm at a natural angle, uses his other hand to firmly grab the councilman by the collar, forcefully slamming him to the door frame. He then takes hands, forms his head, and lets out a laugh upon the observing battered state of his face. Hey, is he the control cart guy who investigated me? I remember correctly he's a friend of yours, Liz. My apologies. I might have hit him a bit harder than intended. Liz's gaze remains cold as he stares at Collins, devoid of any emotion. Forget about it. To be honest, I'm not really that familiar with him. Stop wasting time here. Take these. As Wells distributes the remaining 3 pistols among the group, Liz is surprised to see find that Wells has also prepared a firearm for him. No way to predict when or who will succumb to madness. Someone needs to have the needs to stop him. Each member of this group possesses formidable control over Babylonia. They are acutely aware that even a single individual succumbing to madness could cause dire and untoward damage. Like, say, dropping Babylonia out of the sky! Well, in that case, we're tailored for the situation, considering our diverse perspectives. If someone loses it, we can put him down without batting an eye. I see. Fair enough. Liz carefully inspects the gun in his hand to ensure its functionality. He confirms that it's still in working order, despite its utterly outdated model. So, where are we heading next? Go play bridge or grab a drink? Let's make a stop at the communication center first. We need to send out an emergency broadcast as soon as possible. Thus not any mutual understanding, no one in the group takes first decisive step. Something is still left undecided. Here's the first question. Who should be the one taking the lead? Irrespective of who among them takes on the responsibility, it becomes evident that this person must confront the imminent danger ahead while staying mindful of the forward guns that may point at his back any time. Yes, but when you're fighting fucking robots and crazy monsters made out of pure fuck you human virus 9000, I can see how a revolver is not going to do much. Fleeting moment, the remaining four exchange meaningful glances with one another. The youngest one. Is that even a question? The youngest one, of course. Since our combat capabilities, it would be optimal for the young one to scout ahead and make the first contact with enemy. I second that. Youngest person should be assigned to the front line. List. Fuck. So the twitch of List's mouth and discernible frown reveal his inner thoughts. However, it only takes a fleeting moment before he raises his gun and makes his way towards the end of the emergency passage. When it confines to a dim meeting room belonging to the Science Council, the light of holographic transmission is intermittently flashing. Based on the rough interference with Science Council of Life, the conclusion should be easily drawn. Furrow-browed, Eisma pores over the task force report on the Hetero Tower, as well as Hippocrates' research document. However, no matter how many times he scrutinizes the information, he repeatedly arrives at the same conclusion. Indeed, it appears that the electromagnetic waves, or rather, the energy beams emitted by the Hetero Tower, have a significant ability to contaminate mind beacons, leading humans to madness. However, the symptoms exhibited by the affected individuals are not identical. It has only been around tens of minutes since the onset, which is not sufficient time for us to fully decipher its approach. Same for us, even. Abruptly, a loud and heavy sound emerged from the meeting room as the doors forcibly smashed. Ah! Mr. Ismov! Rosa, who's been standing in the corner this whole time, is startled by the noise and has burst out screaming. Be careful, that creature that ran away is hiding inside this room. Since it refuses to come out, we should utilize this new grenade to blast the door open, once we capture it. What if the explosion ends up killing the test subject? Let's break in, just force it open. Despite Rosa's desperate efforts to push her tiny body against the door, her attempt proves nearly futile. Rosa? I want you to hide inside the locker and remain completely silent, no matter what happens. Do not come out under any circumstances. But what about you, Mr. Ismov? Before Rosa has time to say more, Ismov has already shoved her into a locker. It's because they're fucking crazy. It's because they're being driven fucking crazy. It's because the tower is driving them fucking crazy. They just said the symptoms aren't the same for everyone. Everyone. People are being driven crazy, but they're being driven crazy in different ways. Some people are descending into feral fury. Meanwhile, these guys appear to be hallucinating Ismov as a hetero creature. They are being driven fucking crazy by the punishing virus's newest bullshit. There are still things I have to finish. Once Rose is secured inside the locker, he puts down all the invaluable equipment resisting the door. This impromptu basic barrier serves as a final line of defense, aiming to create a temporary delay against the impending assault. From what I've surmised my generous word, more from my instinct as a scientist, the root cause of this situation lies within that colossal Hetero Tower. For from Kamu, transcendental on a mission on the surface and unable to make it in time, there's only one frame capable of entering and investigating the tower room under such intense punishing virus concentration. You want to use the frame inside to a Grey Raven? The combat adjustment is still incomplete as far as I know. Time is running out! All the basic adjustments are finished. We have no choice but to leave the rest to him. Meantime, we still need to find a way to establish communication with the task force on the surface. That tower is beyond dangerous. Then we'll gather our forces for the rescue operation, if there's anyone who still work. As things sound intensify outside the door, cracks start to form, signaling the immediate breach of the door. We will prioritize heading towards the Science Council. Keep yourself safe before we get there, alright? I'll try my best. Don't try your best, give me an affirmative answer. Eisman nods at her, a faint smile showing on his face. Yes, I will. Having said that, he can terminate the call for start of life and quickly initiates a new communication request. Babylonia is going mad. This is strange, very strange. Despite the evac guidance broadcasted, Lee encountered a significant number of civilians still wandering along the path leading to the landing pad transfer crafts. Hey, hold on, you're not allowed to pass through here. Group of contact soldiers intercept Lee on his way. I'm Lee from Great Haven. I received an order from general staff 10 minutes ago. Heading towards the landing pad surface combat mission. Weren't you given the same order? Upon learning that Lee is a member of an elite squad, the contact soldiers' demeanor noticeably shifts, displaying a greater level of respect. We did receive the same order initially, but a new order came from general staff shortly after. It said that the emergency alarm has been lifted and we were asked to stay here and stop the uniformed task force members from passing through. That's impossible. Lee checks the terminal again, but for finding either the emergency summoning order has been lifted nor has any new order been received. Wait, that's not right. How come the order I received was rather the task force waiting for a new order to come? No, what I got is... This confusion permeates among the contracts, causing a fraction of the once unified discipline. Despite being a small team, multiple members have received conflicting versions of orders from the general staff. Could it be the terminals in the general staff have been hacked? Lee's thoughts drift back to Luna's time as an agent, as he realized to walk through the hack in the Babylonian network system. Following the incident, security measures were reinforced against evasions. Lee finds it difficult to fathom the possibility of another successful attempt. Roughly, a deafening blast resonates nearby, jolting Lee at his contemplation. It was a street-sized sword that erupted in flames and subsequently detonated. To Lee's astonishment, the nearby residents appear vacant, entirely oblivious to the imminent danger. Their gaze is fixed upon the flames with vacant expressions. Go help them! Lee's voice breaks the contact soldiers' preoccupation with the command system error. Redirecting their attention to the explosive zone, the soldiers spring into action, rushing towards the site to initiate rescue operations. Just as Lee's preparing to join the rescue efforts, a call interrupts attention emanating from Lee's terminal. It's from Asimov. Asimov? Seems to be strong in Prince Asimov's side with garbled noises filling the airwaves. After a few seconds, Lee manages to discern Asimov's words. Lee, can you hear me? This is Lee. Asimov, what's going on in Babylonia? Do you know anything? Though Lee has answered, I can't hear Lee's voice and unable to reach Asimov on the other end. I'm hearing no response. Could it be that the use of fictional comm device since Babylon has been manually restricted? If you can hear me, please immediately head to the Science Council. Based on preliminary investigation, it appears to recently emerged heteropower surface emitting a specific type of electromagnetic radiation in the form of visible red light that can contaminate the mind beacon of humans. If Asimov's statements hold true, it means Lee is about to confront innocent civilians who are meant to be protected, as well as all of Babylonia falling under their control. Not much time left. I'll make it short. Among a cacophony of noises, the deafening smashing sound rings out once more, accompanied by furious roars and screams of humans. I've finished adjusting your new frame. Continents transfer and activate operation are the last few steps to be taken before its activation. Since the surrounding Hero Tower is densely saturated with punished virus, unfortunately we currently lack the means to check in the interface tower or anticipate the potential hatches that may lie ahead. I want you to switch type of real frame that possesses complete immunity against the punished virus. Enter that tower on the surface and investigate the root cause of that devastating red light. Asimov's voice is tinged with groans of pain as he speaks. It seems that he is also infected by the red light. You may be the only one who can stop this calamity. Lee, I'm sorry. I have no choice but to place the hope of all humanity upon your shoulders. Communication is cut off right afterward. Asimov then remains silent regardless of Lee's repeated attempts to establish contact. Damn it! Besides that, Heya that transpired for. So far, Lee is struck by a more frightening realization. Even Asimov's words cannot be trusted, as he too is a human being. However, something tells him that the frame knows Hyperreal holds the key to unlocking all the answers he seeks. Okay, so it's past time for the maintenance to begin in my net, but I'm not seeing any explosions in the stream quality. However, fuck off, Eldritch Abomination. Go back to hell. Anyways, so. I have unfortunately come down with a fucking EP disease. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because I just grumpy about yesterday. So I'm going to call it here for tonight, and we're going to ascend to the Yap Throne. Actually, wait first, before we ascend to the Yap Throne. Have I given Lucia her shinies? I have, but I can give her 2 more. Gifts for the Lucia.
Oh, this list? It's a list of all the things the Commandant wants. I'll gladly give you everything, however long it takes.
So yeah, we're going to leave off on a dramatic cliffhanger of the Commandant and Grey Raven heading towards the tower without realizing the danger, as fucking people start going goddamn crazy. Oh? What? How, explain. How do you think you can make me useless? Use your word of power.
Commandant!
Lucia?
I'm alright. I just had a bad dream. It had to be just a dream.
Lucia, you good? Do you think the diamond is on Pyro Fire specifically be? Yeah. Lucia, pretty wife. Anyway, do not descend the gay. Pyro, the name of the frame, means the fire, carrying the guarding everyone during the long night. No matter how long the night would last, Lucia will fight to the end, because this is where her most important dreams and people are. Lucia will unconsciously touch the Grey Raven insignia on her chest before making a big decision. Having been through the tough battle in the Hero Towers, she's developed the habit of touching and hugging the Comet to check how the Comet is doing. So we're going back into the Hell Tower, understood. Anyways,
I know you turn heads, Commandant. And romantic proclamations are not my strong suit. To hear me repeat over and over again that I'll always be by your side no matter what, do you find it somewhat tiring?
No, and I never will. You're amazing. Kiss you. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Sour her and kisses. Anyways, okay, so. Coast fucking EP. I went to bed at 4 a.m. I think that's when I fell asleep. I had trouble staying asleep. And then not falling asleep. I mean, then I woke up at 9 a.m. So I did not get a lot of sleep last night. So as such, I am fucking EP. So I'm going to call it here for tonight, so let's ascend to the Yap Throne before Lucia breaks my brain again, in a way different from the Hetero Towers guaranteed attempts to drive me fucking crazy. So, next time I'm punishing Grey Raven. The punishing virus's newest trump card seems to have driven humanity to the brink of extinction by their own hands, with madness sweeping Babylonia and the surface of the earth soon to follow afterwards, if I had to guess. And being so fucking punishing dense that only Kamu, and only a transcendent, ascendant, or Lee in the new frame can go. It's up to Lee to don the Hyperreal frame, find a way to get inside the tower, and climb it to figure out how to turn off the light that's driving people fucking crazy before it brings about the end of the world. To make matters worse, The Grey Raven Commandant Coast and her squad is moving directly towards the tower without understanding how fucking dangerous it is. Yep. It's definitely them picking up civilization, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Anyways, wait, no. Bad things are happening. Very bad things are happening. We might see the coast go fucking crazy. And not in the fun way. Anyways, yeah, that's what's... So yeah. Plan for this week is Thursday, 7th Dragon. Friday, Post-Apocalyptic Isekai. Saturday, Wuthering Waves, where the waves are wuthering and the girls are cute. Sunday, I finally clean up the empty nuclear death lake out on my front lawn in Minecraft. Seriously, there's just so much fucking corium there. It's fucking ridiculous. You look at it and your eyes burn out from the radiation. But yes, things are really coming to a head, and so I'm going to wish everyone a good night, sleep well. This has been ArkosDawn, the coast that does the most. See you all next time.